settlement.
Unless we have a doorway.
What if I make a settlement?
Does anyone have a ability to construct a home or a doorway of sorts?
I
gonna make
can
it. I'm
make-
gonna.
House?
I'll
I
put
can
down.
make Earth.
I'll
I
put.
can make
gonna
this
make a
a small
sandcastle.
village if need be.
I'll put down Yaga's tiny hut right here.
Boom. Got a hut.
There we go.
Alright.
Now teleport back to my hut.
So that's not even walk over to it. She just disappears and there's a hut there. It's walking around into you guys shooting fireballs out the roof, getting in the way.
I hate that fucking house. Stupid fucking thing. Oh yeah, we just fucking run around your fucking field and block my own teammates.
Alright, well, I just bought items. I'm gonna step out of the bay.
Like
at the,
how you
out of-
are. Use the other fucking dumbass. Try to get back to help your fucking team in 10 seconds of fucking.
Because my favorite is when you move to the side to get out of its way and it shifts to get back in your way. Oh my goodness.
I fucking hate that stupid fucking house.
So Yaga, you pop
Anyways.
up your hut.
Yeah.
Describe how you made your hut look in the day that you were back at the Bastion while they were walking like peasants.
So it looks like kind of like a circular cottage that you would think would be nestled in the woods.
Yurt.
I have to Google what year is.
Movie.
It's like the circular like tent deals that I'm pretty sure is what you're describing.
Kind of. It's but it's like made out of plaster, with like wooden shingles. It's got ivy and like greenery like wrapped around the roofing and dangling down. Kind of like you would, like a little. You would think like a fairy or like some kind of forest creature would live. It kind of feel. So, but it's like circular and real naturey looking. I'm trying to.
Nice. It's a nice little hut.
But it's like the
Yeah,
TARDIS is bigger on the inside.
Make a perception check as you guys are making your way to the hut.
Perception.
God.
We're making our way back to the hut.
There's a hut. You guys are making your way towards the hut. As you're walking, Aris and Gideon, you hear what sounds like the flapping of tiny wings.
Looking in the direction, do I see anything?
You and Aris would see like a small little speck, kind of brown, kind of screeching as it's flying toward your direction. As it gets closer, you see a bat. As it hovers
close
towards
is
the
it?
ground. It's about 100 feet away when you see it go towards the ground, and a puff of mist, you would see a pale-skinned individual. Long black hair. She appears to be wearing very light clothing and has an umbrella above her head.
Does she look familiar?
Never seen her before in your life.
Magic missile.
Right off the rip?
No.
I would have my shield up just in case.
She would be holding a white handkerchief, waving it back and forth.
I would look at Gideon. We're going over.
But she's how far away?
She's next
About
to my
100
hut.
feet, waving like a... Huh? She can't see your hut, no.
Okay.
Well, if you've come all this way, you surely have business with us.
Here on a request. Which one of you is Aris?
Doesn't matter.
Well, I have a
Make your
message for
request.
Ars.
Then speak it.
That's my request. If Ars is here, I have information for him.
He's
A letter.
among us.
Oh,
Well,
sus.
you're more than welcome to take the letter. I have not read its contents.
But you're here to speak.
Oh yeah, speak with Ars to give him this letter. It's up to you, really. I can leave. It's not a big deal. But the letter has to stay.
Ours will walk up.
I see.
Walk
You
part of
guys
the
look
way
a
up.
little rough. You guys look a little rough. She hands you a letter that has a stamped sigil of a cross on it.
He serves you this.
I was told to wait here to see your guys' reaction. If I must die, I guess I will die as well. But please look over the letter.
I don't know if I'd be capable of seeing if it's like trapped or not.
It is not
So-
cursed. It's not. It is written in blood, but not cursed.
I guess I'll insight.
Yeah, she's telling the truth. Purely
More
here to bring a
curious
message.
on why she's been tasked with seeing our, like, does she look excited to see our reaction, or is it more of just like she's here out of duty?
Out of duty.
Okay.
All right. I'll step about like 5 feet back from her after she hands it to me.
You see, her fangs are very prominent, not hidden. Little look of longing as she sees your veins, but controls herself.
Pop this bad boy open, I guess. Bracing
Uh,
myself. Just
Written in
curious.
blood, you see Aris and compatriots, Aris specifically. It comes to my attention that we apparently have something important to you, which is also important to me. I am on my own little quest. Did not realize this little youngling was yours. So I am offering terms for her release. The terms of the release are you are to meet me outside of Babylon in 1 week's time. And in that time, I will return your loved one unharmed and unchanged.
From the current state I put her.
And does it say what's an exchange?
In exchange, you will leave me be moving forward. Failure to agree upon these terms will result in her immediate turn, as having an oracle in my bloodline would be highly beneficial to me. Simply think on the matter. She will be returned to you unharmed, unhurt, unchanged, as you would remember her. Well, I don't know if you would remember her this way. She appears to be older than when you last saw her.
How would he know?
You talked to her.
I would. Is that the end of the letter?
That is the end of the letter. It's signed Judas. And you
Ours would-
see, look at you for what your
Mm.
look is, I guess.
It's kind of. It's like a. I guess since she would be the one looking directly at my face at this camera, and everybody else would probably be like a little bit behind me. It's like a look of like distrust, but also like a slight look of hope.
There's no way he'd write an oath on there, just so you know. But she is certainly starting to realize, oh, okay. Am I in
danger.
I would close the letter and look back at my group, and I would just walk back towards our hut and leave her be. And it seems Judas has some interesting things that he has said. Miss Vampire, I would just very much suggest you leave while you still have your head.
Right. Would it make you feel better if you took my head?
Indifferent.
Very well. I will inform him I gave you your letter, and that you let me leave with my head. Appreciate it. Have a wonderful time in the desert.
I would um I don't know if the hut is like protected from like scrying and shit, but I would go into it so I could discuss with everyone.
So that's what are you working on the inside as they come in? You just getting stuff ready for people to be in your hut?
I'm just gonna kick something over the beginnings of a pentagram that was on the floor, and then
Right.
I would move like bundles of herbs and materials off of chairs so that they could have somewhere to sit, and then
It looks like someone that's still moving it.
And-
I would assume.
and then I would gesture to like a spiral stair to the upper levels. If you want to rest, the rooms up there.
I see.
Also, I
Funny
put
thing about this is, I assume there's only 3 beds. Fiona, you, and Arai would probably have a bed in there.
I would or I put a picture in the general, by the way.
Nice.
But yeah, there's there's just 3 beds.
There is a smell of candy and sweets to this place.
I am not the witch from Hansel and Gretel.
No, it's just this byproduct, I guess.
Oh, okay.
If the other members have followed me into the hut, I'd probably just kind of start pacing around the room. Well, without trying to trip over anything.
I would highly advise you not to touch anything that looks questionable.
Right.
You see your Hanor appear from a different campaign and touch something.
Just sadly, I lack the ability to hover.
Would you like to see?
Many questionable things in here. I will off of a passive insight of 24, or passive perception of 24.
I assume Celestia would hit some of the more recent purchases away.
Yeah, they'd be hidden.
Seems, Judas has offered me a proposition. He offered to give me my daughter back unharmed, unturned, in front of Babylon in a week's time. In exchange, we would have to leave him to his own devices without interference.
Who offered this?
Judas.
The blue ones do.
I would want to cast message to Judas.
Is that how message works?
Yeah.
No?
Sending this.
For sending, sorry,
Sending.
sending. I always get the 2 flops. Does she have eyes?
You get a message back. Who?
The daughter.
Oh, you have to send it again.
Yeah, no.
Yes, again.
Okay.
What's his face's daughter? Aris's daughter.
You guys
Oh, of course. Of course. I am not in the business of taking eyes. I'm in the business of finding truths, and I'm almost done. Could just wait a little bit longer. On the 7th day, I too shall rest.
I was gonna say the one with the blue eyes.
But
Alright.
That is what has been put in front of me and by extension in front of you all as well.
Wanted to make sure that the eyes that were in that place weren't hers.
Now, I know you all must be thinking that I'm probably seriously considering the exchange, since it's my daughter after all. What father wouldn't? That's why. What's the main thing pushing me to do what I'm doing? But at the same time, I realize if I accept this, then I can't save the other kids that are in danger because of him and his bloodline. As much as I would love to have my daughter back.
I mean, you can keep your bargain, but we don't have to.
Happy boys. More happy boys.
The way the letter was addressed, you most likely would be included in the terms.
What were the terms exactly?
To Ars and his compatriots, that he would give me my daughter back. In exchange, we leave him alone.
Yeah. No.
I can see plenty of loopholes in this statement, but I'm beside you with whatever path you take.
I mean, whoever's look at his face, just him saying like that he, giving up such like a just like clear cut, get your daughter back real quick if you leave her alone, but still not accepting it, kind of hurts him, because that's the first thing he's really here for. But at the same time, he can't bring himself to sacrifice, well, leave all those other kids to the wolves, so to speak.
No. But we could always seek to sweeten our end. But before there's any real further discussion or decision, Yaga, is your tent scry proof?
It's on a fate. Let me have that from my spell. Huh?
It isn't the bastion.
Okay. Only when it's placed.
Well, people can't easily find your location.
Mm-hmm.
Like they can scry on the area and hear if
Yeah.
they could, but they couldn't see anything. Does that make sense?
And might I suggest we move back to the bastion and leave this camp here as a point to return? That way we at least have a, I guess, assumed guarantee of privacy.
We could do that.
So
I would open up my last gate charge.
Hold on.
Okay.
gotta pick up Jackson, by the way.
No. He's in Omaha.
Oh.
I was just
Omaha.
sending some information to
Yeah, cool.
Sleepy Girl.
Omaha.
Omaha.
Celeste.
Oh.
That gives us every weapon in the game. Let's do that.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So you wish to return to the bastion?
Well, that gives you all the
Yeah. Just
all right.
'cause
Follow
within-
me, and I'll walk over to the other side of the house, and I'll open the knob and open the door. You'll see the bastion on the other side.
Kind of walking over, she uses the doorknob on the other side of the door, and it opens an opposite way than you came in. On the other side, you see Fred and George trying to woo Panoplia, singing very poor poetry. It's almost just like reading words off of a script. Panoplia not paying any mind to her, sees you guys. Ah, welcome back.
You know what that reminds me of?
What?
The movie Labyrinth and the Oubliette when the guy was fighting with the door, and he like moved the handle to open different.
Shut up! No one's here.
If you
We never get visitors.
saw,
Shut up.
remember that.
Wait, what happened to me all that? What the fuck? Is this crack mode?
On entering the bastion, the nice cool air hits you guys. Even though you're not really, most of you aren't affected by the heat, you do notice the change. It's a lot more comfortable within the bastion. You would see in the distance, sitting on the steps of Gideon's house, a young woman kind of with books spread out in front of her, making notes under the light of the house. Kind of like the porch light.
Sorry, you said a young woman?
Yeah, looks very familiar to you, Gideon. As you met her in Uruk.
Oh, okay. Huh. You found your way here.
Yes, this is a good starting point to my goals. Athens is important. When I arrived, I just...
Sabit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd have to pull up Uruk again.
Sabit from the Touch of Nantar. Asteria patron. Utilities Nantar, but I'm not allowed to ask about the specifics of Tar. Okay. You made it quite far, considering.
I mean, they have teleport circles in both areas.
I mean, but in both areas, you would have to have some means to teleport here specifically, or you teleported into Athens or Bellbrook and wandered until you found the spot by chance or by being guided.
I'm more of I arrived in the enchanter's shop in Athens, took a trolley to the gates, and walked directly here.
It's still something of a... How far of a walk would that be? That's only like 50 miles. Well, in your brief time, have you learned anything?
I've learned that those two over there are hoes, or charlatans. The leader of the people that are here, the one that watches over everyone, is the horse. Then it's the earth nymph. Very, very aggressive horse.
You put the horse above Pania?
That's what he said.
And you're trusting the words of a horse.
Horses are great creatures.
But they are creatures.
Who am I to judge?
A fully functioning patron with an intelligence above a score of, I believe, 2.
See, Panopia. It's not a big deal. I kind of let her think it as well.
And how long ago did you come in?
Been here for about an hour.
Okay, so not long. Huh.
No, I didn't want to go searching through your guys' homes.
I mean, the plural is generous. Looking around, seeing that there's a hut, a smithy in progress, and a single house. And then the construction of the, I guess, the barracks or the nymph houses and dwarf housing. How's that coming along? Or did that finish?
No, they're still working.
Okay. Huh. Yeah, so the
See a
plural's
couple
quite
dwarves
generous.
walking by. My ladies, sir. See it with a pipe that's rather large. He appears to be one of the workers under your dwarven smith.
Well, if you need an invitation for some reason, you're free to set up your camp or tent, or if you're able to find an open bed somewhere.
Roll. I mean, I'm going to be going into Athens, but this appears to be a lot cheaper than staying in Athens.
Well, it's cheaper, yes, but it's also still a bit of a walk unless you intend to teleport in every day.
A walk is fine. Good exercise, keeps the bones good.
It's also more than a day's walk.
She really isn't minding it at all.
Oh,
She
okay.
just kind of goes with the flow.
Well, I think at the moment we only have. I'd look at we still have the other two horses, right?
Yep.
Oh, it may do you good to buy a horse or something. At least something to help lighten the load.
Hold on, my dogs are getting bullied by someone.
By Vic. You go, Vic.
Never mind, they were bullying each other. No, you see her open her bag and pull out a rug. Item covered on transportation.
There you go. All right. Well, we were coming back to discuss some things, and what time is it?
It's late.
It's late?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, I always do the fights towards the end of the night. And you
Well,
guys did one fight into another.
we had gone into the thing during like early afternoon, I thought.
Well, then it'd be early morning and you guys need to rest.
Fights went that long.
No, I'm saying I always do the fight at the end of the journey. Of the day's journey.
Well, because we had intended to go in during the day and then travel at night.
So it would be the next day then.
Okay, so it's early morning.
Yeah, whenever you guys enter, it's always the last part of your journey. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
So you did some traveling, got to whatever time frame that is. So we'll say it's probably morning the next day.
Okay.
So you left in the afternoon, right?
Yeah,
Hoping to
because
travel more at night.
we had to sleep in because it was a late night for a lot of us. So then we got into Uruk during like late morning, and then we went into the desert around the noon, and then our first encounter happened, and then the second encounter.
Yeah, so
And then,
technically it'd be around noon again.
okay. So we can technically spend the evening in the Bastion for the rest, and then head back out for night.
Yep.
That
You
works.
spend it. You
Everyone,
spend. Yeah, spend the afternoon. I guess is the best way to look at it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so then we would be back in the desert for like evening and night, and then head back in the morning. Okay, cool. We're just trying to place everything time wise. Testing your back. um. Yeah. Well. I would. Yeah. Let her know that we have some things to discuss, but she's welcome to set up how she'd like. I believe that the dwarves are currently working on setting up a smithy. I know that you have experience in enchanting. If you have any requirements to do your, I guess, work, you can let Pania know the details, and we can see if we can set something up for you.
I'm hoping to set up a magical nexus, or more of a pious nexus here.
Pious Nexus.
It'll help me with my studies of these beings.
Okay. Well, that
The
sounds
only
like
thing I had
something.
found, the only information I found in my brief time of looking is these beings exist since the war between the canvas and night, or canvas and the void. It's almost like they were born then. And much like how you discovered things on your own Hobbs out of game, you see the same train of thought, right? Where she's like going through the story and talking about interactions with primordials and what it could cause. It's a level of work that no one's doing in the realm that you're aware of.
Does Gideon know? Gideon knows the story, right?
Like you were born in the crossroads, so it'd be like a bedtime story, like the elder of the village, or in your case, the mountain would tell.
Then it's, I guess, my understanding that the war of chaos and night precedes that of time. So really, whatever entity you're speaking of has been here since the beginning, since
Yeah.
there's no mark of time before time.
And
Everything happened at once.
you see on
This
like
hurts my
one of
brain.
her.
I'm the wrong
No,
person to talk about this with. Have you
well,
met Orion or Yaga? They're more arcane inclined. And if you're
are
seeking
they?
a nexus,
I definitely need help building a nexus. It requires materials that are somewhat illegal.
oh good, oh great.
When I say somewhat, I would like to be forth in saying not somewhat, they are illegal.
They are elite. Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Well, I might have a means of getting you such materials if you need them.
The materials I need are 250 pounds of Stygian ore and
Oh,
250 pounds of celestial gold.
Oh goodness.
So you wish to put us in danger?
Well, I do not plan on building it against anyone's wishes. But these studies could further advance our understanding of the what's the word? Something that always exists, and you see a constant.
So how do you wish to go about doing this without being noticed?
I haven't got that far. The material gathering's not important right now. First, finding a way to keep it a secret is.
Oh,
Well,
sleep on
many
that.
of us already know, and none of us have even sworn to keep this a secret.
I mean,
Well, I haven't. It's not illegal to talk about it. It's illegal to do it. Maybe I can get approval. I don't know. She's not going to get approval, Gideon.
she might.
You're
It is.
going to get approval for an item that's illegal.
Well,
Mhm.
for research, not for building weapons. Unless they classify my research as a weapon, and in that case, I won't be allowed to do it.
It's not entirely out of the realm of possibility to get this approved. Maybe not approved in the grand sense of it. It would still be dangerous, but it's definitely doable.
Perhaps working on a newer element that is not known and or illegal could be more beneficial.
Didn't you once mention something about a new material, Orion?
That I have.
Right? Something about solidifying the.
I have claimed it to be the Zargas crystals. That's what I wish
Argus.
to claim them to be. an infinite resource for those to help the common folk as much as regular folk.
I don't think she doesn't know everything you guys can do. So when I say this, it's her interpretation, right? I don't think a new material would help. I think the materials I think the reason I was looking into those materials because they're divinely infused. I mean, you'd have to have an item infused out of the weaves.
Are we not divinely infused?
I wish I had a piece of board to show you.
Are we not a part of something that grants us their strengths to aid the realm?
It's patrons have existed forever. So is celestial ore and Stygian gold, or celestial ore and Stygian iron. They're both made up of the flesh of the gods. That is why they're illegal, in a way. And the other part is they can damage a god themselves. So if your crystal is infused with that same kind of energy, I don't see how it would work. You'd almost need to be able to access the multiple weaves of magic to do so. And I don't know of anyone that has access to all the weaves of magic.
Well, to be fair, I do not have access, but I've known to create persons that can cast from series of other magics.
Looking at her, does she have any tattoos?
Yeah, she has a singular, I don't know, a Goyce mark.
She has a Goyce mark, but no like runed tattoos or anything on her
No.
that I can see.
No, she has some like Sumerian like markings, but nothing that would reveal anything dangerous. You know what I mean? She definitely acts like a Goyce trying to push the bounds of magic. The part that's more Magos is her willingness to learn about the weaves. You know what I mean? Colin, hold on. Colin, roll history check for me real quick.
He studies.
Mm-hmm.
Let me check my buffs real quick.
You're good.
I have advantage.
Right ahead. Not a huge DC. Oh, very good. Your alchemy can do a lot of what you're thinking about, right? The magic part of the multiple weaves, you do know how to access them. It's written in your grimoire. Yeah, I don't know if you know how to do it personally, but you know you have the knowledge of how to access them. You just don't have the ability to do so yet. The closest thing you have is your alchemy and the spell you got from the grimoire. The book calls it creation magic, which is all ironically hilarious because you deal with alchemic, not really magic, but more of alchemy as a means of creating things. So, like the idea you had, I wasn't ruling against. I was just saying, like you do your element plus the stuff you're learning on the side might actually get you to what you're talking about. You know what I mean?
Right. I don't know if I'd share that with this person.
Yeah, no, I know. I was just making sure that you had it. And also, it was late at night. Remember, you got a new book too for your library.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You see her kind of showing you some of her notes, Colin, and Yaga. She is the way she's doing it is like you said. You are a conduit to the god's power, right?
Mhm.
And she is looking at the celestial gold and the Stygian iron as a way to focus this nexus energy into one place, a controlled nexus. And you see kind of like her math is not there, right? 'Cause she's just guessing, right? These are good guesses, but there's not quite there. But she wants to use the nexus to center their energy into a place to study it. The red flags everywhere when you're looking. Huh?
The purpose of the energy? What is the purpose of it?
The one that she's studying, she is calls reality changing, or a library of realities outside of the one she's in.
Who's talking to us
It's like
again?
an alternate self.
Who is this that we're talking to again?
The same chick.
Someone. This is the person that Hobbs spoke to in Uruk. She ran the enchanter shop. I don't have her name. Sabit.
Sabit. The fuck? It's tough being pulled in so many ways at once. Have you ever considered time with the Magos?
I was a card-carrying member of Oliver's little guild faction, but they're more zealot. Up until this point, I didn't see the purpose in them.
Do you
It's
see
at
the
this
purpose
point
now?
I understand where they get their passion from now.
No. Not their passion. Do you see their purpose? Or, I guess, their use?
No.
You seek illegal materials for the furthering of magic and the understanding of the weave and, as you call them, the constants. Who more, I guess, what's the word, amenable to your research than a zealot? You could find maybe some answers, or at least probably some favor within that faction as well.
Definitely think it's a possibility. That is, I just realized. Oh, I'm looking at an old map. I'm like, oh, hold on. Megara's not on my map.
It should be just north of Athens, right? Still.
Oh, Megara?
Oh,
Megara.
ooh.
Yeah.
Where'd you put it? Oh, you
it's
put it over there.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they're all.
Yeah, it used to be north. I feel like.
Athens was, or Megara was always north of Troy.
Yeah.
It's Mycenae that's north of Athens.
Oh yeah, why did I think that they used to be? Why did I think that you moved her thing to? Yeah. I forgot that
You were
they
thinking.
moved.
You were thinking probably Blah too.
No. I just remember when we were talking about it that Megara has like a influence of the Red Eyes. So
No, we
the
moved that.
Magos.
Yeah, I remember we moved that. I don't remember where I moved them to, but I know we moved them.
No, it's still there. Because we moved the Magos out of Thebes because Thebes is the home to the Kleps.
What?
And then the reason that
The Magi
Magos moved to Megara was because of the Red Eyes and their creation magic influence there.
Yeah,
Magic
the
is a
Magi.
lot less, I guess, judged when it's being influenced by people that fucking are under Drax, right?
And if I remember right, is this on the setting? I know I sent you guys the setting. I just don't have where the settings listed anymore of the time frame.
This is pre-Drax.
Pre-Drax? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because there's no Xander. Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh.
So
Very
what
well.
exactly do you wish to obtain from this?
From what?
It's knowledge is all she's looking for. To be the forefront of an undiscovered being.
And opening gateways to different realities will do that for you?
I'm not trying to open a gateway to another reality. I'm trying to focus the power that allows that here. Much like I'm not I don't know how to explain it. Having a shrine to death to bring him here by using things important to him, right? Or like a focal to him, but not necessarily killing people. Maybe like doing it in a graveyard to get Thanatos' attention rather than killing people. I'm not trying to enact his power. I'm trying to lure him here. Does that make sense?
What if you bring something worse?
You could see in her like rush to be the first. Ironically, that's probably not something she thought of, and you see her pondering on it. Then I cannot do this here. It would be foolish to summon anything powerful outside the gates of Athens.
Well,
I'll
in
have
time, the Bastion will move. So, your research can still be done. If there's any truth to it, I was hoping at one point in the future we may be within Yggdrasil, where you should be outside, I guess, most known law.
very well. In the meantime, I will do more of academic research rather than practical.
There you go.
It would be
if
more preferred if you
Had enough, I guess, practical experiments and research for a moment.
I am done with such destructive experiments.
any help on guidance would be appreciative. I could tell by looking at you and uh, the 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 lady with the hat. You guys are both very experienced in magic.
If you need any assistance, by all means, come to me for counsel.
I promise you I will never move forward with any magical research, practical research, without first consulting you guys, as I wouldn't even have known of it if it wasn't for Gideon. And I can help you along the way while I'm doing my research. If you need me to research anything in the Library of Wisdom, I'd be happy to do that for you.
And I believe I could share my own research. Rather than use that resource of Stygia, you can use this. And I'll give her my research notes on said element crystal that I wish to engineer.
Oh, I could definitely. Ooh, wow. I'm gonna have her make an intelligence check. Keep in mind she is not a magos. Her primary stat is not intelligence. I haven't made a sheet for her, so I'm trying to be fair. I would say she probably has a little bit. Oh my goodness.
Well, she's good at what she's been studying because repetition, repetition, repetition. Your field is like me trying to learn Mandarin overnight. She's just kind of looking at it, and she notices some similarities. I mean, maybe she's seen a symbol before, but the only thing she would discover by looking at it would look at you and say, "Are you an alchemist?"
I am.
There's got to be like only a handful of you guys in the realm. Have you met Nicholas yet?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, he's the great mind of alchemy of the realm, Nicholas Flamel. He can create things without actually casting magic. Can you do the same?
I'm not quite sure.
Well, as a patron Asteria, I'm more accustomed to enchanting. I'm not the greatest enchanter because obviously I don't deal too much in the book side of it. It's more of a recent passion that I have. But I'd be happy to lend you my what I do know of magic and uh, maybe an understanding of how I cast magic, if you're looking. You realize that you have Fiona if you need that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she just keeps looking at your notes like in awe, like she just got a new cheat code to life, and she can't figure it out at all. And she's like, "Oh, that this is a lot more complicated than I thought it would be. I definitely will need your help if I ever hope to construct what's in my mind. Maybe you can point out things I wouldn't know uh, about the intricacies of what makes up an object. My knowledge is mainly knowledge I've read from a book about celestial gold and Stygian iron. Looks like you would probably be well more versed in understanding what makes them up than I am.
It'd be hard to study considering it would be hard to get, but if I do get my hands on something like that.
I mean, there's ways to inspect Stygian iron and celestial gold. Celestial gold's easy. There's a lot of weapons in certain areas that can be explored, and you see her break out a note that she had. And in a month's time, the infamous weapon known as Backbite is going on sale in the Black Court. That is made of Stygian iron and celestial gold. It's one of the few in existence. I'm not saying I would purchase it because I could never afford it, and it would also be a death sentence to anyone who has it. But inspecting it would be something I could probably maneuver myself in a way to perhaps pretend to be an expert. You see her kind of still looking at your notes.
I would slip in my notes as well on experimenting and what have you.
Oh, yeah. You're a witch. Kind of looking at your notes.
Indeed I am.
So you guys are you earned your power.
Yes.
I've always respected Magos for having to go the hard way to get to where they're at.
I'm sure you've done a lot to earn what you currently have.
I mean, not even I've not even, what is the convocation? I'm not even an inquisitor in their eyes. I told them I disagree because I'm very inquisitive, but yeah.
Mm.
It's okay to be overlooked.
You could
Sometimes-
see that. Go ahead.
Sometimes
apologies.
people don't understand what they see at first.
I would agree. If it wasn't for your group, I would be working in a shop. I love Eric, don't get me wrong. Working in a shop for the rest of my life, looking at other people's work, not my own. I guess I understand the passion of the Magos now. And she does bow and kind of takes a look at Yaga's notes. And there's a big market for some of these potions if you know where to look in this realm. Lily's Cove would probably be very interested in buying some of the more dangerous potions.
I will keep that in mind should I ever find myself in that direction. Thank you.
Yeah, no, if you find yourself there, hopefully it's under good terms. That she chuckles and makes her way. And you see her kind of writing down Yaga and Orion on the top of her notes, and kind of making little notes about your guys' work. You can tell that, like I said, Agois is naturally gifted with magic. They couldn't begin to understand a low-level Gois. Couldn't begin to understand the complexity of what a Magos does. And she is a level 1 Gois. Her rug does catch your eye, though, Celeste.
Her what?
Her rug. Her carpet.
Oh.
It's magic.
I'll sniff it. No, I'm just kidding.
Alright, Zarin, calm down.
I would inspect the rug curiously. I
It
assume
is a flying carpet.
I assume it's probably similar to my magic broom.
Yes.
Don't okay.
Sorry, I wanted a pop.
Okay, well I'll look to House for a second then while you're over there doing whatever.
I got it. Relax.
Oh, well, I have something similar but in a broom form, and then I'll waggle my finger at my broom. It'll fly over from the wall.
She walked away. She left it there. That's what I was saying.
Oh, well then I'll take it. It's mine now. Finders keepers. Orion. I'm not Orion.
You steal her rug? Steal
Yeah.
her carpet?
Gideon. I can make that deal now if you still wished for me to contact Alaric. I have finished the potions.
What was the deal that we were making?
I don't know. You wanted to make in contact with Alaric for some reason.
It was to find out more about Margaret and Judith, but I mean, we kind of got the information we needed already.
I didn't know why you needed
You guys don't want to talk to Alaric?
Well, I still need to summon him because I did make the potions, so...
Celeste, you get a message.
A message or sending?
Just a drachma call.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what's up, lady? Just seeing how you guys are doing. I'm out here just super cooling. Just wondering how my favorite people are. Send a message back if you want to hang out sometime. Maybe get like a swama or something like that. Maybe some shots.
Aren't you too young to drink?
Is that what you reply back to him?
Yes.
Ironically, he does not have the gift to have multiple drachma in one day.
Good.
So that's all he gets back.
Um,
You just see it.
She didn't hear me. She didn't hear me. Cool. It's cool. Super cool.
I have a question.
I might have an answer.
So now that we hit level 3, I can polymorph once a day as a creation. What what CR level can I create? Or
I actually updated creation, so
oh,
let me look at my forging the hero template. Go down to races of the crossroads. Go to the creatures of the night.
Creatures of the night. Creation. Here we go.
Yeah, you got nerfed. Sorry. No, you didn't. A level 3, you can polymorph once per less. Works like the polymorph spell. So I would just pull up the polymorph spell. That's your restrictions.
Polymorph 5e.
At level 6, you can change into a teacup if you'd like.
Anyway, what did I learn from reading that book?
I don't remember which book you had.
I DM'd you.
Yeah, I know, but it just says.
That's what you called it. It's the one that changes back to like a mundane book to hide it from. That's what you said it was.
Oh, the book list of powerful beings?
Yeah, that's what you said the book was.
It had to do with your ritual, didn't it?
I don't know. You
How
just
did
gave
you get
me
it?
from the secret shop that I had swore an oath to not speak about.
That's a good one. Thank you. That got me where I needed to be. Yeah, it's a list of the most dangerous beings in the realm. Do you want to explore?
I would have read that when I was not present for session when I was.
Well, you ain't reading it in one night.
Oh no, I'm just saying I would have read what I could that night.
Very well. So, the number one most dangerous being in the realm, as of right now, would be the God Eater. Where is he? Oh God, what was his wife's name?
Karen.
I can't remember his wife's. We're gonna call her Celeste.
See, this is that shit.
Of the creatures of the realm that are not well known, but entirely dangerous for everyone, the book would read to you. None sits higher than the God Eater Animus. Animus is dangerous because he exists in multiple planes at the same time. The underworld, the immortal plane, and in the heavens. Animus's form is so large, to attract him at any point would mean that you are worthy enough to at least look upon. If you survive the encounter, consider yourself one of the most powerful beings, or most entertaining beings in the realm.
Sweet.
Animus flesh consumes while you're inside of it. Summoning his power and binding him to any ritual would grant the power beyond measure. Animus was supposedly formed in the heart of a dying god. In oblivion on the outstretch of the canvas, past the empire of Gessex. They say his arrival in the crossroads is one of curiosity of the Eternal One. Could he consume that which is eternal? That is a story for another day. Yeah, his body can consume any flesh, whether it be divine or mortal.
Yeah, we're pretty powerful. We survived looking at him.
Yeah. He actually needs a buff to his sheep. Kind of one thing that has been noted from people testing that came in contact with him. The person took a whole lot of damage to their mind and were left evil for their entire existence.
That's the real reason. Yoshi's children died because he was feeble-minded.
And he also summons creatures made from his essence. So it's a interesting thing. If you're kind of going down the list, probably be in alphabetical order. There's something I'm forgetting from B to C. Listed not by his power, but by what he's made. You would see Daedalus, the creator of Banes and Modified, the creator of the Labyrinth, as well as the Vault. Daedalus is, it says in here, anything he's ever said to you is a lie. Never aid, never summon, leave him be. He has one of the highest intellects in the realm, and his army includes modified fallen ones and banes. I don't have a sheet for him outside of Goddard Havenwood, but he apparently is everywhere in the realm all at once, because his vault is everywhere in the realm all at once. You learn about the Vault of Daedalus.
Yay.
Alright. This book was given to him, given to you by a vampire, so the nearest location that it's in the book is directly under the Temple of Inanna is a sewer grate. If you follow that down, it leads to an aquifer. If you swim underneath the aquifer, you will eventually find a place to swim up that doesn't lead you to the same place you came. It says untold power and magic resides within the vault. If you're capable of traversing it, you can become more powerful than you'd ever dreamed. And you get the first look at the, well, not the first look, but in this camp, the first look at the map of the vault.
Oh, yay.
Show it to you once again so you can see it. The known map of the vault.
A little writing in circles. All right.
One that catches your eye is the Black Court is listed in the vault.
When I read this book, is it still synced with Orion or is it mute?
No, it talks to you in your mind. It doesn't talk out loud.
No, I know, but because of our mind link, does he hear it as well, or?
No, he does not see it. Just like you do not see the grimoire, he does not see what's in the book. Unless you open it up to him.
Okay. I opened it up to him so he would know as well.
All right, Orion. You have a working, rough knowledge of the map of the vault.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the creatures in your new book you got are listed in this vault. On a quick scan, you do see Jade's room.
I have no secrets from calling except for one because I have to swear it.
It is curious how she got this book, though, Orion.
Just one secret, man.
I was forced to have the secret. I didn't know it was gonna lock you out of my mind.
That's not what he meant.
You got more than one.
Oh. Well, yeah.
Well, yeah.
That one's more important.
Yeah, important.
Okay.
I have to add another room to here.
To the vault.
The other still would have an entrance. Huh. I don't know where I'll place it though.
Mm-hmm.
It'll take you back to the map. Get your eyes off of it, Celeste.
No, I already screenshotted it.
Get your eyes off of it, Celeste.
And then I need to.
What do you guys? What do you want? How about we stop barking? Stop.
That's to make a potion that morning.
All right, give me a second. You guys playing with this.
That should be good enough to make double, I think. Was it less than that 20?
I gotta go take a piss.
Where the fuck did I write it? Oh. Get 5 more essence I forgot to add. The fuck did I write it? Wait, it's probably on my sheet and I'm stupid. No, it's not. Oh, there it is. Oh. So, how was your birthday, Nick?
Another day.
Sit. Sit. Sorry, dogs had to go potty.
I rolled a 30 to create. I was trying to make the essence potion.
30's good enough to make one. Another potion of a different kind. Okay.
Let's see.
How you doing?
All right.
You know, if I recall, it was your birthday yesterday.
That's a rumor.
Yeah. So, as you're the next victim tonight, greetings, Gunner. Curious. Rumor reports in the area stated that you defeated a Bane. General Theos is quite pleased with your abilities. Could you confirm this is Celissa, member of the Philosophers?
Well, I wouldn't say that I defeated the Bane, but the group did.
The realm is indebted to you. General Theos wants you to be aware that he has brought this up to Emperor Pericles himself. Congratulations. May next time you're in a large city, you may go up to the bounty, whoever pays out the bounties there, and collect a reward befitting your intense skills. Don't keep us waiting, Gunner. Together we can do great things. That's the end of the message.
What's the bounty for? Just for Bane, or
Yeah. For defeating a Bane.
Oops. Easy peasy.
Sorry, what's up right now? Gunner's being talked to collect the bounty, right?
Yeah,
He was being talked to.
yeah, I was just told next time we're in a major city, I can go to the bounty board and collect the bounty for defeating a Bane.
Do you? You don't have to. So what do you guys do?
Fuck. I need to get more drachmas.
We haven't decided what we're gonna do about the proposition, right?
Yeah. So, we would wait once everyone's ready. Is
You want to
everyone
have
at your
anything that
Um, I would just work on my enchantment thing, and then we'll have the talk after. I mean, I'm down with that.
Yeah. I mean, to Aris, the proposition, right, is somehow he has potentially acquired your daughter. It would be good to verify in some way. Do you have the... You still have the letter on you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Am I able to see it?
I mean, if you want to read it, sure.
Looking at it, Fate,
Mhm.
is it noticeable that it's written in blood?
Yeah.
Her blood.
Hmm. Um, is there any way to would identify tell us whose blood this is?
Magical.
Medical blood?
I said if it was magical, identify would, right? It identifies the magical properties, doesn't it?
Um,
Correct.
identify. I'm not supposed to tell you like if. If you touch a creature through casting, you learn which ongoing spells, if any, are affecting it. So, no, not necessarily. Tell us. Okay. I mean, it's a little bit disgusting that it's written in blood. Ink is not that hard to come by.
But blood is easier.
No, ink's really fucking easy to come by.
I know, but you just need to slit your fingertip and then you can write, right?
I mean, yeah, fucking gushing blood in a fine point. It's also gonna be a bit uncomfortable.
I mean,
Kind of a nuisance.
some days you just don't have ink around and you don't feel like leaving your hut. You know what I'm saying?
I'm pretty sure you can prestidigitation a pen.
Fair enough.
You can create a.
I
You
don't
can
know that
create a
spell.
trinket. You don't know. Of all the spells to not know,
I don't know that spell.
huh?
I had high priorities.
Do you have creation as a spell? Fabricate?
I do.
My point
Hmm.
stands.
recently I do.
Wow. Anyways. But we can't exactly be sure that A, he has your daughter. I don't understand the point in lying.
Sorry, pardon.
Very well said. What?
I'm gonna check the note for a sensory.
Very good. Take an inspiration. You do not find a sensory though.
The more interesting thing to me, honestly, is the timing of it. Given we just beat this thing that is proclaimed to be a potential god killer.
Hmm?
What are you
What do you-
talking about?
What? What
Were
about
you
that?
listening to Celeste? Celeste only heard that.
Wait, what are you talking about?
What are you talking about? Potential god killer. That's what I'm
Yeah,
trying
what?
to figure out.
Jade? The Bane?
Oh, gotcha.
I
thought
was
you
so.
were animus. I thought you were talking about the god eater.
Yeah,
No.
my bad, Merc.
Yeah.
No.
Take
He
2
ain't the
gold for my
god
blunder.
eater. I say we beat the god. It ain't no fucking way. Anyways, no.
You think that our defeat of Jade somehow links? I mean, if anything,
It's
if
more of if he was aware of it. Maybe he doesn't want to deal with people capable of doing that. It could cause more trouble than it's worth for his perspective. So instead, you cut your losses by trading one girl for the bigger operation.
I mean,
Yep.
that brings up the question. Sorry, what was that?
I was just saying, you have Janice now, right?
Correct.
Can't you just gate your daughter here?
He'd have to know where his daughter is.
Don't. Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
I'm thinking of the gate spell. What level's the gate spell?
9.
Damn it.
Yeah,
So
that's the thing is I've been trying to find out what whatever that fuck settlement name is this entire time.
Never mind. I was thinking of the gate spell where you call the name and it
Yeah.
opens something near them. Never mind.
I think Gideon would fucking know what level. I just know it as Hobbs. But if he's willing to abandon your daughter, he's either shifted his focus onto something else or someone else.
That reminds me. I spoke with him. He said he's almost done with her. So he's doing something currently. With the vampire.
You spoke with him?
I sent him a message asking what color her eyes were, and he said he was almost done with her.
I feel like there's context missing.
He didn't tell me much else.
I mean,
Something about.
easy.
Did the letter say how long he was gonna waiting?
He was going
In
to
a
leave
week.
us in 7 days.
Okay, he did
7
say 7
days.
days. Okay. Because he
Which-
told me to wait 7 days. So whatever he's doing, he needs 7 days to do, I assume.
But whether it's my daughter or not, I was going to come to the same conclusion on the matter. I refuse to let him get off easy.
He is still a point of interest outside of your daughter. He has, I guess, information on the original abduction, potentially, of the oracles.
Yes. And that is why I can't bring myself to try to trade my daughter for essentially the lives of the others.
Very utilitarian. If he's willing to, I guess, part with that information, I don't necessarily see a reason that we have to pursue him further. He is a lead in a larger picture. He's not our end goal. He's just, I guess, one of the many goals that we've had. So,
I would like to activate my Rune of Saga on the eyes that were in Armand's possession.
Very well. There's been multiple oracles born. None get the title of oracle. Those are referred to as Dodonna and Delphi. These eyes belong to, specifically, a
What color eyes did I give you?
Blue.
Blue.
Mhm.
This is an Argive Oracle child. They come from the family line of Selene.
Okay. And let's see. I'm trying to see how many uses I have per day on this, but I accidentally closed my fucking keynote. Saga. You can use three, half as many as you're casting. Okay.
I guess it wouldn't be descending from Selene. It's from the same line as Selene because it branches between Perseus's family line and Selene's.
So
Yeah,
the
it would be
bloodline of
on.
Selene.
It'd be a Cadmus. It'd be Cadmus's side,
Okay.
not Perseus. Perseus.
But the real question is, why a week? Why such a specific time?
Did he say it was his daughter for sure that he had, or just a oracle?
No, he said it was his daughter.
Okay.
He's specific about it.
He was very.
What is your daughter's name? Aris?
Otis. I gotta pull it up. Because for some reason I always have it in my head, and then when someone directly asks me, that shit just like erases.
Lady. Her name is Lady Booba.
That is
Hell
not
no.
her name.
Hey, my fucking kid.
Throw that bitch in the water. I ain't his kid.
Lady saved lives, I'll have you know.
Well, while he's looking that up, I would
Window takes fucking forever.
I'll activate Saga with his daughter's name.
Do it on the blood.
Huh?
Just do it on the blood.
On the blood.
Or, yeah, the blood. On the paper.
On the letter?
Or even where the paper came from.
Who was singing that song? Was that you, fucking Mark?
Yeah, what about it? What I do?
What don't you do?
Man.
So I have
bunch of haters, right, Mark?
I have two more uses of this. So one on the
found it, Naira.
Okay. So
I always get her and my wife's name mixed up, so I had to verify.
So you want?
Oh, Celeste, those eyes are not Argive. Sorry.
Oh.
They are Nerid eyes.
Damn. Okay. All right. So let me do his daughter first, and then I'll do the blood or the paper next. So her, Naira.
Naira, the oracle of the fate of the gods. Reborn in the crossroads, an oracle. She has the ability to see the fate of any god she concentrates on. What's hard for her is understanding time and the perspective of the god she is looking at. So what may feel like an immediate danger for the god, centuries or millennia for a mortal. That's all she has.
All right. The blood or the paper, Colin?
The blood.
All right. Saga on the blood.
Insert name.
Oh, damn.
Probably a farmer. Sold his blood for some coin. Blood willingly given.
Hisk.
I used to make blood ink, which he wrote in. It's like buying a vial of ink, only it's blood.
Yeah, I know all about that. I've got a few. Well,
Paper?
no, I only had 3 uses. I can't get into much
Yeah, I was
of
gonna say.
Oh.
Paper is just bought anywhere in the Mediterranean or in the area. There's no identifying marks on it.
Okay.
In the area close that we're meeting?
Yeah, in the Mesopotamian basin, which is where you guys. Why won't this work? There we go. Yeah, this area. Get everything listed. Upload. Browse file. Down. Yes. Anything else you're looking for?
No. I can't do anything else. Oh.
Anyone else looking into anything?
Nope.
I'd still just be working on enchantment. Unless they're wanting to talk about a plan of action for this.
I mean, Babylon's, what, about 50 miles away from Uruk? So we can spend our time making our way. Whoa, what just happened? We can. Hey, stop that. The fuck? What just happened? Did you change the map?
Yeah.
Did you fix Constantinople? You did.
By request.
Wow, it's got shape. It's got coastline instead of. Wow.
I got something put in my suggestion box I had to take care of.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lost my train of thought. Yeah, I mean, we can make our way over and accomplish at least our current objective too of gaining experience still as we move. The better prepared we are. I would also still like to bring up the fact that this Judas is a creature that has existed within the crossroads, or at least has existed for far longer than we have. It's not going to be something that I would say that I guess I'm not sure on where we stand against him. We're obviously enough to be a nuisance, but a mosquito can still get swatted.
I just don't understand the sudden change of heart.
I mean, look at it from his perspective. While we may not be exactly the most um, threatening, we still do pose some level of danger. If he only sent this after our run in with the one known as Jade, if that was, I guess, like from an outside perspective, we've taken on something that very well was intended to rival a god of some sort. or at least in some capacity. So why take the chances if his daughter isn't someone that he needs? Why take the risk? He has potentially as much time as he needs to play any long game. Winning
Yeah,
or losing a few battles is fine if it doesn't cost you the war.
his cohorts are known to be anywhere, correct?
What do you mean by his cohorts? His family? His bloodline?
More plainly, the Doom.
Judas, I don't believe, works hand in hand with the Doom. They had a common factor of Margaret, but it seems that Margaret has left the company of the Doom. They aren't necessarily a connected uh, party, or
Are we for
beyond that,
certain?
I can't speak for certain, but if there was any truth to what, who is it that we met? Kaiser? Or was it Keel? Which one did we talk to? Fate? I assume it was Kaiser.
It was Kaiser.
Okay.
I don't know.
If Kaiser does intend to speak truthfully and not, I guess, deceive, then Margaret acted against them in a way that she is no longer acting in their interest or as a part of their faction. So,
But why 11 days?
7 days?
It's 7 days.
I think, in my honest opinion, more more so with this man, even though it works in most applications of battle. It's always won mentally first, but in this case it is belief. And in the power always resides in where people believe it resides. If he believes that we are capable of killing him, then he'll do everything he can to avoid that confrontation, including this offer we have on the table in front of us. Whether we can or not isn't the question. As long as he believes we can, we have the upper hand on him.
So, what I'm thinking is what if we have 11 days to get your daughter?
That's what I was thinking. Now, based off of what I learned about him in the temple in Uruk, it seems compared to most of these pantheons I've met so far, his is very fickle when it comes to belief. More in a way where it could backfire on him. Seems everything they do, it has a meaning and symbolism in a way. Now, these certain amount of days he's given us also could be symbolism in a way. And if it is, I don't think we should wait for those 7 days to come to pass.
What exactly are you suggesting?
We continue our journey through the desert. If we can't find his settlement before the seventh day, then, well, our hands may be tied on the matter of what we accept and don't accept. But if we can, by chance, beat the clock, so to speak.
Here's an interesting point that we could make too. He's, I guess, he could be giving us 7 days as time to reflect. We can make it to Uruk probably within 1 or 2 walking. I mean, in the morning, or I guess tomorrow if we choose to port there. Tell him we've made our decision. If he needs the time in order to enact some sort of plan or whatever process he's trying to do, then he can't meet within that time tomorrow. It's fully within his power to meet there. So whether or not he's able to or willing to answers a lot as well. Right?
Mm.
If we tell him to meet tomorrow and he declines, that tells us that he needs the 7 days for something other than just turning over your daughter.
And what was said to you, Yaga, about
Said he
his
was
daughter?
almost done with her, right?
What was explained to you about Aris's daughter?
All he said was, all he said was to wait 7 days, right? I already forgot the conversation. I think he just said, um, just wait 7 days. But he sounded quite euphoric when he was talking to me. So I don't know what he was doing.
What?
the way you were
What?
the way you were talking made it sound like he was enjoying whatever he was doing.
Maybe you just like the sound of my voice. Jesus.
There is definitely nothing enjoyable about your voice. I'm just kidding.
Damn.
I don't know. You were just the way you were making him sound. It sounded like he was doing something shady while he was talking. So I don't know.
Oh, he's kidnapped young girls across the realm. He's always doing something shady.
So, about the eyes you mentioned earlier, could you elaborate?
I cannot. And then I'll point to the oath mark. But it.
I can't see it.
Huh? Oh.
I can't see your oath.
Oh. I thought it was a visible thing. I have made an oath.
It's visible for you.
Okay. I have made an oath to Styx, and I cannot speak of it.
Did you know that they were the eyes of Aris's daughter?
They are not the eyes of his daughter, but I attempted to find out if they were.
Yes, that is what I'm speaking about, is what
Oh.
was explained, what was ready.
What was ready?
He's grabbed the preacher by the...
Nothing was ready? What do you mean, what was ready?
Did you not receive a message saying that his daughter was almost done with?
Oh, I reached out to him. I reached out to him to ask if her eyes were intact, but because I didn't think to check the eyes themselves before reaching out to him. But but he said that he was almost finished to show up at 7 days. But he didn't elaborate on that. And with sending, you're quite limited.
Hmm. There are many more oracles. Is there perhaps one that is more prominent than others?
The only oracle that I really know of is the one of Delphi. But that's just off of reputation.
She's like the lead oracle of oracles, her and Dodana.
Aside from, what was her name? The daughter of the lion family. Or Leon?
Oh, that the lion family was Velen. Oh yeah, Descent Leon. Okay, thank you. You
Yep,
reminded
yep,
me of my
yep,
own lore.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep. Sorry, I'll take my inspiration.
Go right ahead.
Yep. So
That's bad.
technically, there's one of note, but we have met, I guess, one of the children. So I'm not sure what her. At least I can't recall what her oracle ability was.
I was just going to ask if all the oracles were
If,
capable of the same thing, or if they each
No.
had like their own, call it domain type of thing. But
No, that's their own separate thing, from what I understand. I know that, at least from what we've heard, um, what's her face? Alarea, the original child that we're seeking, is able to see the tragedy of the gods. I guess if Aris's daughter is able to see what, the death of the gods?
so the tragedy of God, I think I gave Merc's daughter the other kids. My bad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it says, niece of Nerea has gone missing. She possesses what's known as Oracle Sight with the ability to foresee the tragedy of the gods.
Yeah, Merc's daughter is not that one. I apologize. Merc's daughter is the one that can communicate with unknown gods.
There you go. That would explain why. So, that being the case, they all have different abilities. Yes, Yaga, are you able to send? I mean, should it be? Do we want to try to set up a expedited meeting? Put pressure on him to deliver.
You would like me to reach out to the vampire, to the man, to the thing?
To Judas.
Judas,
If
that's it. Thank you.
everybody's okay with pressuring him, he may decline, but that might give us some insight into what he's doing.
You would like me to? I shall. Swear
Welcome to the group.
you would like me to try to get a meetup for tomorrow?
I mean, instead of, and yeah, that would be probably the best way to do it. Tomorrow
Ring,
or the next.
ring,
But that's
Judas.
really only if people were on board, but no one else said anything, so I assume.
I assume too. Ring, Judas. Would you be interested in a meetup tomorrow? For the daughter, I should say.
I mean, he would respond, I have no problem with that.
Mm.
I would have to check with my employer, but
Sure.
Very well. Let me. I'll get back to you. That's what he said.
So it seems that at least your daughter isn't involved in whatever process he needs for the week. If anything, that may have been a courtesy to us. So, Aris, would you like to get your daughter back?
He said he agreed to the meetup tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
You have to check his employer.
But potentially.
Potentially. I get my daughter back, but in exchange we can't interfere no more with his business.
I mean, there's ways around that promise. We can agree that we will leave him alone should his future business not pose any threat or interfere with what we needed. It'd be as if we never had interacted before. He is able to continue what his goal is. We are able to continue what ours is. Should we cross path again, we at least have a standing business. I guess familiarity. To know that maybe we don't have to come to bloodshed. But we can't make promises that we are unable to keep. We don't know the future.
I see. We can go through with it then.
Just because he asks for something doesn't mean that we have to give him exactly as he asks. So, we take the evening to rest. I guess meet him potentially tomorrow if he's able to contact Yaga. Yaga, if he contacts you, then
My
Yaga
employer
can-
agreed upon it.
Huh.
A third party will be there to ensure my safety. 7 o'clock, sharp.
AM or PM?
Same spot.
AM in Babylon.
We're in Babylon.
Front gate.
Front gate.
Just middleman conversation. Because all my spell slots are empty.
Yes, I feel like we've done this before in Wildmount campaign. Literally spent like a level 7 fucking spell
I
slot
may
on
change. I may
sending.
change. Hold on. I may change the site. I just have to double check something on the DM's list. It'd be a damn shame to send you to Babylon. Smokey, distract him with the phone.
Good thing.
Quick.
Good thing we're about to rest.
I've been thinking about moving to Switzerland.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't really know, but the fat lag is a big plus.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah. Ask and you shall receive.
Yeah, we're gonna change it to Earth. Yeah. Yeah, because DM never finished Babylon, so we're not going to Babylon.
No?
Fucking
No,
dumb.
we could go to Earth.
Are you railroading the party right now?
Yeah, definitely am. We can go to or Assyria, whichever one you guys prefer.
Any preference?
Or Asher, I mean.
I'd say Ur's fine. Doesn't matter.
Dick, these are my food. You don't eat pizza rolls.
Hey, you shouldn't eat those either.
There it is. Where's Eric?
Colin, I do need some Arcana checks from you and Fiona. Give me one of each.
I have advantage. Boogity boogity boo. They feel on me.
Yeah, that does not have it.
She does not.
Still killing it.
19.
Very well. You're getting there. We can now start with a D16. Is it what is it, Hobbs, again?
I want to make it easy. He just has to roll 16 to move down.
He has to roll a 16. Yeah, so roll a D16.
If you're starting at a 16.
Only because of Fiona.
Damn.
Are they
You did
working
not
together?
success. Yeah. See, do they have advantage?
Yeah.
Roll it twice.
Advantage.
Advantage.
12.
Once you roll a 16, you move down to the next dice roll. Which will make it a 12. So each night you work on it, you want to roll a 16 on that. And then when you get there, we'll move down to it. And then when you finally make it down to the final roll, you'll be done with that enchantment on that ring. And Fiona will be classified.
I guess before we head to bed, I tend to her wounds.
Oh, you're gonna work on the rooms?
No, her wounds.
Oh. See a little bit of scrapes and bruises, but you saved her from a lot of the damage.
I'll go check in on my elk.
You see him sitting, sleeping, kind of kneeled down on the back of the big horse.
It's at the morning for him, right?
Yeah.
I'd give a little whistle. Get him up.
Yeah. He'd hop over to you.
I think it's good to get moving. While I'm here, at least, we should go take a walk. Stretch your legs.
Hello?
Yes.
You hear a female voice come from him.
Him.
Yep.
Female
Or
voice
is he?
come from him.
Is your elk a he or a she?
He. Male.
Or you would hear a female voice come from him. Who is
Huh. Who are you?
You're not who I'm looking for.
Does it sound like the lady in the void?
Mm-mm.
Okay.
May I get your name?
It's more polite to introduce oneself. And you do not sound like you're cool.
He's coming back. Try to contact you. He has business in the east. You see Yoko look up at you, confused.
He's coming back. He has business in the east. What are you talking about?
Cool just looks at you confused.
Cool, are you alright?
Can you speak to animals?
Yeah, it's my blessing from Artemis.
I'm fine. Dad.
Not. Alright. That's strange. Okay. Well,
Where's Mom?
who's mom?
The horse said you mated with my mother, and that's how I came to be.
I look
He
at
looks
the horse.
away. He looks away.
You look at yours.
You just tell him
There's
he'll get his.
yeah. I am not your father. You know that. Look at me and look at yourself.
He said this is what all baby humans look like.
Well, you are not a human. You are a prized elk of Artemis.
Trots away.
Mm-mm-mm. With your muffin.
I dropped my muffin and it fell on the heated deafened Discord.
Oh god, your fucking nasty ass muffin filled fucking crumb keyboard missing. God damn it, Celeste. Creature.
What would Yoshi say?
Yoshi would fucking cry.
You remember when you
Speechless.
told him you dye your own hair? That's the same equivalent, I feel like.
Anyhow, I am going to be bringing at least one of the animals out with me, since the other one would like to spin tall tales. I don't think he's of sound mind to make it outside the stable.
He looks at you. That's fucked up. Fair.
Or would you like to come along?
Would I like to go for a walk outside of this combined prison you put me in?
I mean, that's the question.
Where I babysit two dumb horses and a adolescent something?
All right, I'll take that as a no then. Come on, you're cool.
She see it look at you. I was meant to charge armies with a powerful being riding upon my back. Instead, I'm grazing and getting fat.
I've noticed.
Hey, you two, do I look fat?
I mean, I didn't want to say anything.
Panapita,
So,
switch my feed! Nothing but kale from now on.
so are you more concerned about eating kale, or are you coming along?
I gotta get my cardio in. You see him purposely go through the small gate, the sigh and sadness. What have I become?
All right.
He squeezes himself through the people gate, not the horse gate.
All right. Well, I will lead them out to go, I guess, kind of stretch and explore the wilderness to a degree.
All right. Well, if no one's doing anything else, you'll fast forward to the morning.
I will brush them down.
Okay.
And I will cut his tail short.
Getting awfully close to those shears.
Hmm? I'll trim it like half its length.
Why?
Huh? Oh, well, you're weaving such strange tails. I'd hate for your long tail hair to get caught in it. So, much more
He
manageable.
glares
this way.
at you.
4d20.
For the next day, the divination dice for me and Fiona.
Two fives in there.
Yeah, Celeste had 2 5s.
I have a 5 and she has a 5.
Healed 237 HP. Who is that? Gunner? You big boy.
Little biggins.
What was that? 13 HP.
Before everyone goes to sleep, I will inquire if they will be heading back to my hut first thing in the morning.
Well, we need to meet at the what's it called at 7 a.m. So.
All right.
Front gates of Ur.
Yeah, front gates of Ur.
Then when we're about to leave, just knock on the door of my hut. If you would. And then I'll head to my hut.
Yeah. And we still have pretty much like all day, right? Yeah, we have a full day.
Sorry, Jinx.
No, we have. Yeah, we got here in the afternoon, so we have the afternoon and evening here, and then we leave in the morning. So probably 12, 19 hours until we have to meet. Is that a right timeline, Pete?
Yep. I meant 7 in the morning, but I'd give you another day to relax if you need to.
Well, it's you said that we got back in like the
Yeah, I realized
the morning
it
now, so I imagined it was either unless he intended to meet today at 7 a.m.
He did mean today, but the DM did not make it clear, so 7 a.m. the next day.
Oh, okay.
It's fine.
Because we had asked to meet tomorrow. Like, yeah, 7 a.m. tomorrow. Okay, so people have time to do things if they would like. Anybody doing stuff?
So 2d16, 2016.
Roll with advantage.
What are you working on, Orion?
The big team one. Big one. So plus, yeah.
Ours spent his entire night just thinking about his daughter and his wife. What he does remember anyways.
Over.
Okay.
15,
How'd you roll?
wondering what I'm working on. I rolled a 15 and a 1. Mm-hmm.
I mean, we essentially have the night to burn, right?
Yeah, the afternoon/evening Divernia.
I mean, Gideon was wondering what that was making.
Yeah. It would stopping at some point.
Just a small enchantment for Fiona to grow accustomed with. Maybe raise her abilities.
Using the book?
This is more of a free hand thing. I know she has trouble casting magic innately.
Sorry, she has trouble casting magic innately?
Well, unlike Yaga and myself.
I mean, it's my understanding that you two are both learned, aren't you?
Yes.
Whereas her magic is more, I guess, natural. Right?
Sure.
Because she aligns with the Goist, so her magic is part of her. You said that she's struggling in a way to enchant or cast.
Not so much struggling, just lack of knowledge.
Oh, okay, sorry. I am not magical at all, so I guess my understanding of the difference can be lacking.
I wouldn't mind picking up another student.
I have plenty.
You have plenty.
I have plenty on my plate as is. I was more just stopping in to check in on a few things. Oh. Have you looked? Has she used the book at all? It may lend some insight.
Perhaps if she's inclined to. Not quite sure.
She does use
She
it.
has on her private time.
She does use it, and just out of game. She's more thematically learning how to do what you guys do.
Yeah.
You and Yaga. Her secondary Goist mark is why she's not rolling like a normal enchanter would with the enchantment system that you created, Hobbs. Between the grimoire that she was gifted, her innate magical abilities, the help of Orion, and her weave mark, she is attempting to channel his what he intends with it into the ring without really a full understanding. Doesn't mean she can't do it, Colin. It just means it's like what would take years to learn, she's trying to do in a month.
Mm-hmm.
What enchantment are you attempting? Just out of curiosity.
One to help with fear. If she's ever unsure, she knows I will always be there.
You don't want her afraid?
I don't want her to feel alone.
Hmm.
Even when I'm gone, she will know I'm here.
Maybe it's just the way you say it. Alright, are you afraid of being alone?
I sometimes think of it.
If you had to put your finger on what unsettles you or gives you, think of spiders or snakes falling, the deep ocean. Which of those, and not strictly from those choices, but of those type of things, which one would give you, I guess, that feeling of fear?
It would be that of time.
Time?
Time is what scares me the most.
That you don't have enough?
That in any point of time, someone can leave. In any point of time, I can meet new people, gaining more friendship, thus losing them again. Or simply, I will be lost, never to complete whatever desires I wish to. To me, time is the scariest thing within the world.
And what about you, Fiona? I know that you've had less time to think of these things. That usually would mean that your answers would come more direct and, I guess, unfiltered. And what are you afraid of?
Yeah, what's she scared of?
Red Bulls.
With
Red
wings?
Bulls?
What happened to my father happened to you guys?
Yes.
Just out of curiosity.
Death too early.
Too early
Did you
for you?
see her ponder on it? She knows she's being selfish.
It's fine.
Not having you guys around as she gets older.
Ruffle her hair.
Oh, Yaga, you're here as well?
Yeah, because I was gonna lure or not lure.
Lure? Oh my fucking predator.
I know I was gonna bring Fiona with me to my hut.
Lure her to my hut.
Okay.
Oh, this is hello, Chris Hansen. To catch a predator.
I'll ruffle her hair.
It's fine to be selfish. If you don't want to lose us, then I guess do what you can. And Yaga, since you're here, what do you fear?
Wrinkles?
No, man, I'm ageless.
I know. That's why you fear wrinkles.
To be honest, I couldn't tell you.
Okay.
I have not yet found something that I fear. Or know the feeling. Which I guess is the most horrible thing to say to House, but it's true. That is
what
not.
You're saying.
Do you ever think in the long term? I'm gonna start calling you Epithemius.
It's like I know, like as Celeste, I'm like, I don't want to.
I know.
It's like I don't want to say this to clubs at all people, but it's true. Yaga doesn't really know. Well, no, I guess she would have a fear because she was murdered by human.
In the woods?
Yeah, because they wanted her power, so that's why they hunted her. They were like greedy for her abilities. And
is it that you're afraid of being hunted, or that you're afraid of your power being taken from you?
I'd say more of the hunted, because in Yaga's mind, if you take my power, I'll just strive to find more power or something else. Like, there's always a means to find power. So she's not afraid of losing it because she can always get it back one way or another. So I guess it'd be the hunting.
Okay.
I don't want to be telling you.
Mental
I
note
don't want to
recorded.
be young.
I don't want to be
Go ahead,
younger
son.
right now.
Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
What'd you say,
Oh
Nick?
yeah. Oh yeah.
Telling you this, but yeah, I other than the night they came for me, I guess that would be the closest to fear I've ever known, and I have not really experienced it before or after. It's one of the sensations I am unfamiliar to. God damn it. I don't want to be telling you this.
Well, good luck with your studies.
I hate you. I hate you so much.
Idiot will leave the.
Orion, I think I have a new fear.
How exactly would you know?
You know
You've
those
never
dreams when you're
experienced
trying
it.
to run away and you're not sure what's chasing you and you just can't seem to run how you want?
Oh no.
How your broom just won't seem to take off the ground like you'd like it to?
Oh no. How's already describing my nightmare?
Just get that image in your mind.
He's salivating right now.
I could already see his face. Put it in general.
He's salivating at the nightmare he's about to create. Yeah, first nightmare. Like, first fear. Yep.
All right. We'll kind of move ahead. This is the morning of probably about 6 a.m. A little chilly in the morning. Not that you guys would be affected by it. No, you're only not affected. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Hey, it's a new day, you know?
The new dawn. The new
You only do it
day.
once a day. Once a day. So,
Yeah, because it's
I
the
mean-
morning now, right?
Yep. As you're getting ready, we'll go over to Gunner real quick. Anything you're doing to prep for the meeting with Judas?
We had all night, so I mean, really, he probably just would have. His back is a little extra tight today and sore.
Oh.
We're doing a little extra stretching. Would have spent some time cleaning his weapons and bracers. And probably just training a bit. And that's it.
Very well. Anything anyone's doing, it's not going to be like a long dragged out thing, but like the hour before you guys leave to meet with him.
Where are we going again? Okay. I will flip the drachma to reach out to Alric. I have your potions. We're going to if you wish to meet there.
You get a message. It's so hot there. Very well. I'll be there, and as soon as someone lets me use their teleport.
Okay.
You realize after he says that, he did not give you a time frame of his arrival.
Well, if he's there, he's there. If he's not, well, I'll sell these potions.
I'm gonna go over to Ars. Anything you're doing to prep?
How was my sleep?
Oh, There's something just outside of like your fucking perception at all points to give you a nice little unease.
So wait, are
Merc,
you? Oh,
See,
what are you doing the hour before you go get your daughter?
just mentally envisioning all the scenarios that could play out and how to counteract them.
Give me your best train of thought on it.
One, he does cleanly give her over, and we have no issues. Two, we cleanly transfer, and this third party actually ambushes us somewhere
So a
down
feeling
the
of
line.
hope. A feeling of hope.
Getting to see my daughter, yeah. Then there's the thing that he brings no one, or a girl that's not my daughter, and it's an ambush anyways, and we have to fight.
What would be the first thought you have of your wife and child today? It's been so long since you've been able to think about them and not have to deal with the shame curse.
I think the first thing memory that come to Aris's head would be in their bedroom when his wife had their daughter that night.
Gross.
What?
Babies. Ugh.
Kind of like
But
the first time he felt like,
and who
man.
gave you your blessing that you're waiting on?
You talk about Mr. Monkman of Mission.
Teenager's blessing.
Yep, Samudra.
It's a blessing of peace. Should you go berserk, get feared 1, 2, 3, or confused, you may roll those saves with advantage.
Very nice, Mr. Man.
And you think of Samudra probably smiling right now. As you know, he always roots for people to get what they are uh, supposed to, their peace.
Yeah.
Can't help but chuckle that Sigurd went into the vault at such a at like the worst time. As your party kind of gathers at Yaga or near you, because they can't go to Yaga's hut because you're not going there. You open the gate and see her. Much like Uruk, only bigger. Sigh.
How's she dipping it?
Yeah, she must have dropped a muffin again.
shut up.
Probably stuck in the mic.
I may or may not have.
As you walk through the gate, you look around. You don't see him anywhere until you look about 50 feet. Now, probably a couple 100 feet away. You see 4 individuals standing upon kind of a dune just outside of the city. One of them being Judas, one of them being Jahid, one of them being Asa, and the other being your daughter. You see Judas standing on one side, and Asa's. You just see her anger boiling over as she looks at Judas. What do you do?
Sorry.
I assume Asa's the third party in the situation.
No, Jahid is.
He is, yeah.
Asa was tracking
Judas,
Judas as well for the kids, remember?
well, for being immortal too.
So when we get there, they're just standing side by side, or she looks like
No,
she's in front of him.
as you're looking, you see her unfurl her weapons from her back, and her wings spread out.
Jesus. Wasn't Jahid like went MIA for a while too?
Yep. You see Jahid kind of looking at you, and he smiles.
The
Oh,
backstabber.
As you guys are a little ways away, as you say backstabber, you see Asa swing wide at Judas.
Hold the person.
Go. What's the save?
19 wisdom.
I gotta find Asa, so I apologize. You see Judas say, they betrayed you. Could have told you that, Judas. I am going to make a save for Asa. You see anger in Judas's eyes as he looks at you, Ars.
May I make a reaction when it's appropriate?
You guys, this is going to be pretty quick, so he already did his thing. We're going to roll the save for Asa.
he looks angrily at me.
Yeah, as you see his hand run across your daughter's neck.
That is what my reaction is for, my friend. On the swing is what I was.
No, he's not swinging at her.
No, I was using my reaction when I saw the swing, if I'm able to.
You may attempt, yeah. I have to make a
to
wisdom save for ice. Is it wisdom, Colin?
Yeah.
She is in combat, so she will use her legendary resistance. What is yours, Hobbs?
Metamorphosis on the daughter.
You see him as he does that, raise his hand up, and you see a swirl of magic go around him, and your spell does not go through.
It's not a spell on piety.
I DM says spell. It's still a pie. Yeah. DM says spell. You just see it not take effect. As he turns, you see his eyes blood red as he kicks your daughter into Asa's body.
Okay, so my metamorphosis on Merc's daughter didn't go through, right?
No, it did not.
Okay.
I would do metamorphosis with my daughter.
It's hard to pick where her body starts and ends when it's being dissolved by Asa's body.
Dissolved by her body?
Yeah, Asa's the void.
Oh, no, I was trying to metamorphosis before she made contact.
Not enough time.
Okay.
How far away is Asa?
You guys are about 200 feet away. I said 50 at first, and I adjusted it.
Okay. I was gonna say.
Before the fight started, I adjusted it, not after. Before you guys said what you were doing, I adjusted it.
Okay.
I wouldn't be able to do anything from here, so Gunner would just have taken off sprinting that way.
Yeah, I'll take off as well to get to Asa.
Well, if they're, what, 500?
200. 200.
200? Old person is what range?
It's 60? 30?
It's 30.
So,
I assume he would extend it.
even with extend, right? 200? Wouldn't make it.
Yeah,
So
fair.
since I know it wouldn't make it.
Yeah.
Now, do something else.
Yeah, because it was 200. What's it called? Wouldn't reach for me either.
I did say before I said anything that I adjusted it, that they wouldn't be that close to the city.
Well, I thought that it was like 100 feet.
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Now I gotta look for something that's longer.
Yeah. Well, I just need to know.
No, you guys can do whatever you want in this moment. I changed it. Go ahead.
Because hold on, because so they're a bit away from the city gate. How far
Yeah.
are we from them? That's what
You are 200 feet from them because
we're
you
200
arrived at
feet
the
from
city.
them.
Yeah,
Okay.
because you arrived at the city gate.
So
Okay. Yeah.
let me get this right. So we teleported, and the first thing we see is Asa swinging at him and him kicking my daughter into Asa and my daughter.
He said you betrayed him, or he said you betrayed Judas to Judas. Judas looked angrily at you, slit her neck, and kicked her into Asa. That is the exact events that will be occurring.
Okay.
And when I say he didn't reach out to touch her, his hand was already there. Because he wouldn't make it so easy to take her without an agreement. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So his hand was already on her essentially.
Yeah.
So he thinks the Asa thing is because of us.
Yeah, that's what Heat is saying.
Oh my god.
And then that's when you guys would realize Jahid is his employer.
Mm-hmm.
Forgive
It's the
me.
Rangers.
And you guys recall from fighting Asa what it's like with her aura. She's just a young girl. She does not get afforded the same thing you guys have for health. So it will be a thematic kill if you guys don't stop it.
I need to get there.
Huh?
I said I just need to get there.
Yep. I will let you guys try whatever you want. You got 6 seconds. You each have a turn. Well, less than 6 seconds. It's more of like an impulse. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Are you able to do the thing that we were gonna do with Homeboy last session?
No.
Shit.
Hey,
Hold on.
hold on.
I have a multitude of options.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
I would like you guys to understand I will not be explaining a lot of this, okay? As it would reveal kits.
I'm just surprised that he can counterspell it.
Yeah, he definitely countered. Yeah, he definitely countered your piety.
Good night, Kevin.
He's 200 feet away?
If you're countering, you can't counter a counter. We made that ruling 2 sessions ago because of all the casters counterspelling each other in Wildmount.
I have Dimension Door. Wait. He's 200 feet away?
Yep.
I have Dimension Door.
You got to think about this isn't like a full turn. This is quick reaction.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying.
All I need is somebody to get me to the daughter.
That's not. I can open a Dimension Door. You just run forward and you be at her. Because it's a what's it, 500-foot range. You can teleport 200 to 300 feet.
If you can do that, get me there, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Then I'll Dimension Door you over there.
So
If I would
you
be,
dimensioning over there isn't going to stop the neck.
that's fine.
That's fine.
Okay.
Am I able to get my hands on the daughter?
I'm gonna get to that in a second. Is that so? Is that what you guys are doing? Getting Hobbs close?
Yes. I'm teleporting Hobbs over.
Mm,
I'm just double checking if there was an ups to take more people, but I don't think so. I think it's just one person, right?
a round is a minute.
We're not doing. We're not doing. We're doing less than 6 seconds. It's a knee-jerk reaction. Like, what would your first instinct be?
So a spells thing is 1 minute. Is
You're not gonna
like
be able to get it if 1 minute.
Yeah, a round
not to
is
cast, not casting time. That's not what I'm asking.
yeah, a round
For
is
the
6 seconds
duration.
technically.
Yeah.
10 rounds is 1 minute essentially.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
dimension door.
Sorry, Colin. My apologies, my man.
Um, so technicalities, I guess. Would she or not be a party member?
She is not a party member.
Okay. And that narrows it down on that part. How fast is the bull? Is it instant speed?
Are you gonna bowl?
Attempt?
Very well. I'll let you do it. It'll get there.
Grabbing Hobbs to a dimension door. Or Gideon, rather.
There's nothing I can do from 200 feet away.
I'll try to bull her, I guess. And if you grab her, that's cool too. So I'm gonna send her to the home. To our base. She'd have to fail a dex save, which might be inclined to.
She doesn't have enough dex to pass it.
Okay.
She just
John,
she'd be like what you would envision a mortal kid would be like, you know what I mean? Not like a kid that grew up a prodigy warrior. All she really has that makes her unique is her eyes. All right, so you're sending the bull.
I guess so.
You're dimension dooring.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Jahid, where are you?
Kind of puts the second caster in a better position if you can't counter the counter.
To double check something.
Excuse me.
As you guys make your knee-jerk reactions, Merc, what are you doing?
I mean, the only thing I can do is run distance in the night hat, so that's 200 feet of range.
As you guys make your way, you see the first thing that goes off is Celeste and Orion as they go to cast their spells. Aris, make a perception check.
Okay.
Hmm.
30.
You would see their hands moving way too slow. Almost unnaturally slow. Like an endless amount of time it's taking them as their hands slowly move. You watch as she collides with the massive Asa. Asa immediately stops swinging and looks down in horror as this little girl is pulled in and crushed. You see her reaching one last time for you, Aris. As Jahid smiles, he's holding up a small sphere that's gold, and it's glowing brightly.
And I don't know what my shield does yet. That's correct.
Your shield, it's not going to help you in this one. I can tell you that's not my intention for your shield. Jahid looks at you and puts one finger to his lips like shh, telling you to be quiet. As Judas waves his hand in anger, you see blood swirl around him in these little blood-soaked birds as he disappears into an ooze of blood. Jahid vanishes with him, leaving Asa crumbling to her knees. As your guys' spell goes off, you and Orion didn't even notice. As you arrive, it's just Asa. As she gets hit by the bowl, collides with her. You see her just get hit. You had the bowl set to send you to your bastion.
Nope, in front of me.
She gets pulled to you. As you, Gideon, you see the bowl yank Asa around and bring him back to Orion. Bring her back to Orion.
Was I able to get my hands on Asa at all during this, or no?
No, the bowl hit as you were arriving. So she's with Orion.
I put the mushroom in her mouth.
You do what?
I put the mushroom in her mouth.
Oh. Very well. I will get to that immediate effect, Colin. But you would see here, the bowl's quick, Hobbs. As you arrive, the bowl hit her.
Back to latch onto the bowl.
Mm-hmm. Make a dex check.
A dex check.
Yeah. That's to grab.
And can I use my reaction?
You can.
I would give him advantage.
Oh, thank you for that.
Big number, big number.
I'll give you a 19.
So it's a whopping 23.
Now strength check to stay held on.
Oh my god.
I will use my.
I said strength check.
Oh.
Is that the same?
Yeah, they're the same. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Strength check. Can I use athletics?
Yeah, go ahead.
Because that would be a 17. But I can use my inspiration that I.
You don't need to. You're just holding on as it gets.
Okay.
You and the bowl and Asa get pulled back to Orion.
Am I able to reach into Asa?
There's nothing there.
Yes, there is.
What are you looking for?
I am going to grasp on to what I believe is the daughter, and I will use Eulogia to rip her out.
There's nothing there.
To revive her.
There's nothing there.
There's nothing? She's...
Yeah, consumed by the void.
Soul is gone as well?
Soul is gone. The soul would be where it belongs. You know what I mean? Elysium or wherever.
So I'm not able to revive her with Eula because I pulled people from Elysium before.
No, this time you cannot. This time you cannot pull her. No.
Okay.
It gives you a hint of what happens when you die against her.
Hmm.
Does that spend Eulogia?
No. I assume I will give you the credit that you do not feel it's capable, but you do take 35 points of non-elemental energy.
Okay.
So now I'm over there and nobody's left, right? Where
You just, with your passive perception, you see a small gem in her hand. Or what was left is a small gem that was in her hand. The gem has a flowery symbol on it. Mistletoe.
Freya gem or so back where I am, there's nobody left there, right? Where Asa was standing?
No, Asa's kneeling before Orion as he shoves a mushroom in her mouth.
No. I mean, where she was, because I'm still left over there. I didn't grab onto her, so I'm asking.
No. Everyone's open. The only people I said the other two left.
Oh, okay.
Looking defeated, Asa doesn't resist the mushroom. As you see, the look in her eyes is like horror. You start to see the mushroom spread across her neck and down her body.
I'm just gonna narrow my eyes at her and say, "This is for all those you have failed. You will return to this earth in hopes to be a better of what you are now."
Takes a moment for any of that to take effect, as she is considered arguably the strongest non-contract creature that you guys can fight. You just see the mushroom rippling, barrels hatred, those who would harm the wild. Whatever plumes of spores would come out from the mushrooms would just get pulled back into her because of the gravity of her body. And you just see the body decaying on one side as we go to Aris.
Before it all dissolves, I'll cut off a piece of her flesh to preserve mushroom.
Now, if you try to stick anything in there, it's going to get dissolved.
In what?
And you're like, what do you have to cut it with?
She just under
your sword. Your sword. Well, I'm saying her body disintegrates, so it'd have to be a powerful enchantment not to get messed up. So I'm assuming you're using an enchanted weapon.
Only thing I would have is my sword, yeah.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, that's what I was intending. If it gets pulled, it gets pulled, I guess.
No, it's not going to get destroyed. I thought you were using a regular knife. I'm like, yeah, that shit would get destroyed. Aris?
Mars would just walk up, slowly, changing form as he summons his Stygian scythe. He would put his hand on Orion's shoulder and say, "You'll have to forgive me this time, brother." And he's going to make sure she's executed.
There's no need to be sorry.
She doesn't resist. Go ahead.
I soon will follow her. I failed to uphold my oath.
It doesn't change the sentiment of her dying. But the Doom would never kill someone that's immortal because of birth, right? It's not right. We discussed the kind of the morality of it. It's still gray. But killing an innocent girl by accident, the look on her face is one of deserving death. She has no look of revenge in her eyes or hatred towards you, Aris, as you raise the scythe, just an understanding that she, in fact, is actually the monster you guys thought she was. As you sever her head, you see the body fold in on itself. And you would see the internal void consume her flesh as the shame tattoo is severed. You start to see her body, what's not decayed, look like a normal person's body, you would envision. Her hands no longer cracked. Her face no longer destroyed, for now at least, until the interior void destroys her from within. The last look you see is a face of a woman who, in her last bit of fear, wonders what is to become of her queen, her mother. And you realize through that fear, Gideon, that Asa may have not asked for the task that she was given, and may have been not the right choice to represent the void. Because if she was, why is this so easy? Slowly but surely, you see the void spread outward, kind of pulling at all of you, but not strong enough to yank you. You see the final bit of her face reduced to ash. A gem of purple and black swirling in the center shatters. And I need you guys to make a dex save.
I choose to fail.
All
I
right.
had no reason to keep living.
I think I need to make a save 200 feet away.
120 feet is the range.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'm just out of range.
As the damage, anything lower, anything lower than a 20. I have to look at her threat level. Lower than a 29 fails.
Okay. From the way back.
As you guys take 65 points of non-elemental damage.
That's for Fiona.
You just see this explosion, Yaga, and see it hit your whole party except for you.
Hmm. I will dimension door back, and did you see my DM?
I see a lot of... I just haven't had time to respond to anything.
Okay.
Oh, Hobbs is from earlier. Roll a religion check.
23.
You just hear the wails of a mother who lost her daughter.
Is her body still?
No, it's gone.
Oh,
Everything's gone.
then yeah, I offer up a prayer and to her as a patron of Freya. Kind of like respect in my own way as the patron to the daughter.
It almost feels like someone yanking against chains trying to reach someone. You just never felt fear before,
Mm.
but the feeling that you're feeling now is just a unbound sorrow. That feeling is elevated even further when you look at Orion's face. I assume Orion's beside himself, Colin?
Would have gotten up after the blast and just keep looking at where she died, just imagining she's still there, just endlessly dying.
I would assume with her lack of knowledge of a lot of emotions, not understanding, linking them and whatnot, but feeling that sink of Freya and the amplified sorrow, she'd probably be looking at where the body was and tears running down her face, but she's not sure or doesn't realize that she is crying. I guess more like crying for Freya.
Oh, Hobbs. You would have to, Out of game, do you know where she would go? What pantheon?
So she died technically in battle, so technically she should go to Valhalla if you're going on Norse.
And who's the keeper of Valhalla?
Keeper of Valhalla would be Odin and Thor. And the Norse in Asgard. Well, no, that's above it. What's the fucking one above them?
I think Odin's good. Odin or Thor, whichever you choose, but Thor's dead. So I guess it would be Odin.
Yeah, it would be, Odin would preside over it. If technically she died outside of battle, in a, like, non-warrior aspect, then she goes to, what, Niflheim under Hell?
What do you think? I don't know Norse. She died accepting her death at the hands of Aris.
It's hard to tell. Because she technically did die in battle, and there's nothing wrong with accepting your death, as far as I know in North mythology.
Actually, you would know. You would know. Actually, you would know where she. Thanatos presides because he's the one that took her.
Yeah, there's the one that took. So, with
Yeah.
the scythe.
Yeah. I almost made you contact Odin for no reason. I would like a religion check to try to pull her back.
31.
Very well. The area around you becomes almost grayscale. There's no color. As all of you look around, there's nothing of color anywhere. The gate into Ur looks different.
What are you trying to pull back?
Bring Asa.
Gideon is tearing Asa the Valkyrie before she was void. Or trying to bring back Asa, essentially, before she was corrupted and had the void influenced on her.
What did you say, Mert?
So is that possible?
Well, that gate that's in this grayscale, as you guys are all looking around, is not the gate to Ur. As you see a beautiful black-winged individual kind of walking in between two very large doors. You see him standing in front of Asa, who's kneeling before him. Hasn't said anything but whimpering. Her wings almost look like they're ripped off her back. You would see parts of bones and feathers. As she, Bren, as she's just a shell of herself. You see lash marks across her back, and Thanatos kind of sees who is pulling her, and then looks to Merc or to Aris. Discuss it amongst yourself. If you have the required cost, you may take her. I.e. Hops. Don't worry about the coin in this case, because you look, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm saying, though. She can't come back.
Huh. Say again.
She's not able to come back.
Eulogia allows you if you're within a certain time frame. Oh, your scythe doesn't let people come back.
Yeah.
That's why Thanatos is giving you guys the ability to talk it out. Thank you, Mark.
Say her death as Asa is final. The one standing before you has more to pay. So, she was used like so many by something higher than her. And if she is to ever make a proper redemption, then she owes it to do it in a way that can make a physical change here. It will not be easy, and her body will not become numb to the whips of the underworld or to the tearing of her wings. Every night, I swear that she will have sleepless agony, and every day she will work harder to reclaim each girl and each oracle and each daughter that has gone missing.
You see Thanatos pondering. It's not that simple. Crimes done under your own consciousness will be punished. Crimes done under the influence of another, outside of your autonomy, should not be. And as he's kind of about to say something else, you see a puff of green flames and a woman walk in. Well, technically speaking, dear Thanny, she belongs to me. You see him not even acknowledge. Oh, you are a brilliant warrior, Aris. This Valkyrie deserves to be punished, and by the rules of your scythe, she cannot be returned. I would agree with this. She should come home. She can repay with all the fear she'd like in Helheim. If you want her to punish for her sins, she will see an endless torment of her decisions in my realm. But being allowed to return should not be allowed, Thanatos. It's what you do.
She died in the crossroads.
May I?
Is that what you say to hell?
I'm asking if Asa, the Valkyrie, has died in the crossroads.
We see Hell's smile disappear. What are you asking? You see the eyebrow of Thanatos raise. I don't believe she's died here. I believe she arrived here with your kin.
Then it is possible for her not to come back, but to earn a contract to change the circumstances of her death here. If Hakate deems her worthy as a patron, there is a loophole.
There's two loopholes. He walks to hell. Never forget your place here. You are a guest in the halls of death, not its keeper. Those who die have an opportunity to come back at the crossroads per Hecate, and as Gideon stated, is correct. They also have the opportunity to take a higher calling, one that requires service to the realm. The great, and he's fluffing up his job right now, Gideon.
Yeah, I hear him.
She could come back as a patron of Thanatos. A Valkyrie could do great things under my guise. I don't think Odin would approve that, Thanatos. I don't think Odin has a say. You see your eye start twitching. This doesn't get easier for you. Look, hell, I am not the son of Zeus. I am not the son of Kronos. I'm not the son of Poseidon, Odin, or anything of that matter. If you make a threat to kill me, you see him swing his scythe and a Terran night appears, filling the room with stars. The area with stars. Have fun never resting, for night and shadows are everywhere. And you may be the queen of the dead in your own pantheon. But that's just one. Much like anything else, you are not constant. I would never threaten a child of Nyx again. You see Hell step back. Ah, you have an understanding. I'll leave it to the group to decide. I will leave it to Aris to decide. Is she allotted the same luxuries you were, Aris? The ability to return, to accomplish a task, to regain her life and change its outcome? Or should she be serviced to prevent others from attaining the same ability as her?
If I'm being completely honest, the only thought on my mind right now is whether she comes back or not. She got in my way again, and I will kill her again.
And that is your choice as an autonomous individual. And she's like, Aris. You see how, Aris. If you want her tormented, let me have her. She will pay for the crime she's done against your kin. I promise you that.
And I make a suggestion.
Thanatos, well, since everyone has a say, supposedly go right ahead, Yaga.
I'm not exactly sure how to word this, but her mother isn't changed. Can we not have her servitude in freeing her mother?
Hell looks. Freya is not chained.
She is.
She loyally serves Odin.
My goddess is bound unwillingly.
Marriage was made with both accords and agreement. No one made her marry.
Just
No
because
one makes her stay.
I I would like I would give the feeling and the knowledge I have of her fighting against chains and bound to Orion, so that in hopes that he could articulate better than I can.
Asking for my opinion.
I have a good confidence that she is bound, and I do not know how to word this.
I could care less what happens to her mother. I could care less if she were to be punished for eternity. All I know is the cruelties that have been done to the peoples closest to my allies. And I understand that they must be put down. For the only way to kill murderers is to be a murderer with more experience. I care not if this one's destiny. It means nothing to me.
All right,
And I
never
will
mind.
stand at the wayside, awaiting to return to the hearth.
As it stands, Thanatos, my deity, I fulfilled my mark. I fulfilled Kaiser's mark. But
And you'll have another.
my purpose, my motivation for pushing as I have is no longer here. Whatever you do with her, I don't care. But if I see her in front of me again, I cannot promise her safety.
Very well. We'll let the goddess decide then. He looks up and glares at Hell. What have you done? Nothing.
The only request I make, you heavily consider what my ally Gideon has to say in the matter. Other than that,
I
have
cannot honor Gideon's request. You see, he's getting impatient as he has something he has to attend to. And he looks. Uh, Perhaps your daughter would be better versed for this moment. We'll take her to you, or take you to her. But we gotta move quick. Someone has moved her. Will you go into the underworld with me, Aris?
she's been moved.
He holds out his hand. I may have misspoke earlier, House, when you asked. I was saying you couldn't pull her body back. I didn't know you were going to go for Asa's soul. You probably could get his daughter's soul and revive her if you'd like.
That's what I was saying, you piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I realized that as we're sitting here. I was like, why doesn't he
Oh,
just...
you're the worst motherfucker I've ever met.
Yeah, I apologize.
Yeah, that's why I
I
was
know-
like, oh, like I don't care if there's a body. I want to grab her soul out of Elysium because I've done that before with fucking fucking
yeah, I
whatever the stupid head
misunderstood.
is. And you're like, nope, can't do it. I was like, well, shit, fucking.
My man.
We way too deep now.
Do you want to go for his daughter instead?
I feel like, oh, man, it's hard to say because like originally I don't know how much would change if I had been able to pull the daughter.
No, you would it would be the same scenario.
So right
You'd
now
be greeted by the yeah,
I'm choosing between Asa
yeah.
and
He's offering it as an alternative.
um.
You got
When Asa died, she was, I guess, reflecting it, right?
well, Asa didn't want to kill her. Asa was though not innocent but not guilty. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but
You don't have to revive her. Okay. Thanatos does not want her revived in this matter. She can go to Hecate if she'd like, or be a patron of Thanatos, but the death is final when the
yeah.
scythe does it.
Um, I'm just curious on one thing with Asa.
Go ahead.
The assumption is that she was doing it under the influence of the void.
No,
No, she
the
was
shame.
conscious
The
of her
shame.
actions.
No, the shame tattoo. The same one Merc had.
Yeah, but she was essentially being influenced. Yeah, and manipulated, right?
Yeah.
And in the moment of her death, the shame tattoo was
The Merc
removed.
severed it. Yeah.
So right now, she would technically be kind of at peace.
Kind of processing everything she's doing, everything she's done. That's why she was returned to the form she took before she got the void,
Mm-hmm.
which is what you're looking at now.
I would look, and so the choice, if I don't choose her, does she not come back as either?
No, I will roll for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um.
It's just if she comes back as a Kate,
Mm-hmm.
probably won't be anytime soon.
No, it's fine.
Can I at least request to speak with the soul?
Her soul? Yeah, she's whimpering on the ground before Thanatos. You have noticed she scooted away from hell.
I will approach her and kneel in front of her. Do you know of your mother's fate?
Shakes her head.
When I reached out to her to pray for you, I had the feeling of her bound in chains, unable to call out.
She looks confused. She did this to me.
Your mother?
Nods her head.
I have a feeling your mother doesn't have much say of anything at the moment.
I can't be innocent of my crimes.
Well, I'm not saying you're innocent.
Why should she?
Her hands are bound, yours were not.
What?
Like if your hands are bound, you can't really like.
I know, but the assumption that Asa wasn't bound is what my question is.
Well, Yaga doesn't see it like that. She's going off of what she sees. But would you have any information on the chains that bind her?
She shakes her head no.
Are you aware of the bindings?
Shakes her head no.
All right. That is all I have to ask.
See Thanatos hold out his hand one more time for Aris.
I would choose the daughter.
I mean, I'd take his hand.
As you're pulled away from your group through the gate, you see Hel look down at Asa. Poor Asa. Looks like we won't be seeing each other this time. But soon. May you be punished forever for your crimes. May you not find sleep. May you not find solace, comfort, joy. May you only find what you deserve. Sorrow. She looks back at you, Yaga. I hope Garm is doing well with you. He's a good boy. And she disappears in a puff of green flames. As we go over to Aris, he pats you on the back and wings appear. Lie quickly, stay on my tail. And he shoots off through the door.
Okay, I mean, I'd follow right as he directed.
It's hot, it's uncomfortable. You see a place that feels as large as the ground above. You see 5 rivers of different colors. One large and prominent with a greenish hue. A couple, one's howling and the other one feels like pain. See a massive fire river. And in the distance, you see a small river near a beautiful golden and lush area. As he's rushing, you think he's rushing to what appears to be heaven. He veers off to the left to this milky gray river. And at its side, you see a small girl slowly moving towards the river. Right when you land, you see a single, just a single foot grace the water. And you see immediately Thanatos reach out and grab her. He carries the soul over to you. You start to see her flesh be more prominent as the eulogia of Gideon is taking effect. Right now, Leith is coursing through her. We must bind her memories to you.
How would I go about doing that?
A father's love. And he hands her to you. You see one of her legs is starting to turn black, and you start to see that same milky coloring through her veins. You have to draw her back. Leith is claiming her. what would you do in an instant where your daughter's memories are fading?
Um. Oh, ours would immediately say, Orion, you didn't fail yet, brother. I take the necklace that Orion retrieved for me, that my daughter gave me so long ago. And I like quickly put it around her neck. And just say, you must remember, Naira. I know it's been so long since I've seen you, but you must remember this time.
You start to feel her fading, her vitality leaving, as you hold onto her hand a little bit harder than you were before. Tears falling from your face. See Thanatos kind of look away as you watch her skin turn black up the leg and moving towards her whole right side, climbing up her shoulders to her neck. It stops where your necklace starts. And you see the necklace glow brightly. And you feel a soft hand touching your face. And then you see the beautiful eyes of your daughter staring at you. And she reaches up and just puts both arms around you and sobs. In your native tongue, she just says, Papa.
I'm sorry you had to experience my failures, Naira.
And you just feel streams of tears running down your neck as she buries her head in your shoulder. You see Thanatos looking around at all the things, and I said back, and he swipes his scythe, and you just see a bunch of creatures that were flying towards you just get cut down midair. You have a lot to be thankful for, Aris. You retained who she is, the memories she once had. Get your life back. Earn your ride home and take her with you. Remember your failures and your successes. Sense no amount of evil in your daughter, which leads me to believe that you may believe you're cursed, but you raised a blessing. He kneels down next to you, and his wings surround you. And in a moment's time, as your party's waiting, just a plume of feathers fall in front of you guys. And when they disappear, you see Aris on his knees holding a small girl in his arms. Half her body on the right side up to her shoulder is an obsidian black. The rest is a normal humanoid's body. As the color returns to the area you're at, Hobbs, your cooldown for 7 days on Eulogia.
Yeah. I already marked.
Ryan would be super happy because he's in some dark shit.
You would see she As she opens her eyes, you do see Celeste. Them be Oracle eyes.
Mm. I have to put her somewhere where she won't be caught again.
Send her to the prison realm.
Merc, I will give you a choice on your next target. You can either have Kaiser or at this level, I don't want to say who I was thinking. I also don't want to send you off in different areas. Kaiser or Margaret.
Probably gonna keep the Margaret one.
All right, well,
It's probably going to end up being his own mark sooner rather than later, anyways.
as the sun rises in Uruk, you guys return to your bastion to get her away from any eyes. You see immediately Panoplia run forward. And Fiona run forward and immediately start casting a variety of different things. Fiona unleashing her mark upon your daughter to help her vitality come forth, even though she doesn't need to. Just kind of like topping it off, Hobbs. You see Panoplia kind of summon the wild to create a blanket over her not corpse, her body, covering her skin. Tania, sorry.
Oh, okay. I was like, who is this other person? Gotcha, okay.
Giving her a blanket of flowers to cover her body. As you don't go to the underworld with clothes.
Let's go ahead and alignment change real quick. You gonna let me explain my fear and do that shit to me? About the switch.
Wait, what? What you talking about?
I just explained like how I was afraid of
before.
time, and then it got used against me to kill her.
Oh,
And then I said I'm afraid of losing and having the things I need to be left undone. And then it just happens to me. And yeah.
I was never gonna keep her dead because you have an oath to get them all.
I would
I would have got him somehow. Some
after
kind
she
of.
gets covered up, artist would get up. He go to Orion and just say, well, he put his hand on his shoulder and just say, "You kept your oath. Your necklace saved her."
Yeah, you're about to have a Damon baby.
I'm glad you have her. And I'm glad that I did not fail you.
I never had a doubt in my mind.
For if she remained dead, I would have done unspeakable things upon anyone who stood in my way to return her to you.
I know you would.
Now, to my understanding, my worst fear has been presented to me. And now I must learn how to defeat it. Enjoy your time with your daughter. You've earned it. And I'm glad that I can bring you both together.
I'm forever grateful. And just don't figure it out for too long. We have other people to save, people to beat, and I don't think we could do it without you.
Give him a hug. Attack him with a hug.
I'll hug you back, man.
And upon letting him go, I'll hug Fiona, and if she wants to stay and celebrate with the others, so be it. But
No, she just gives you a big hug. It's a big, like, what happened is something that she would not want to leave you and Yaga alone for the immediate future.
Yaga probably got a glimpse of what I was thinking of.
Blood and fire. I heard Merc quote Game of Thrones earlier. I was really proud of him.
I would
Varys.
Yeah.
like to cast Saga twice.
On what?
The first one, I would like to cast Saga on the chains that bind Freya.
As you call upon Freya, the chains that bind her. I've already told you, Yaga, no chains bind her. She's free to leave whenever she'd like.
Then why does she speak?
Gaslight.
She just lost her daughter? And that's all you get for the first one.
Well, judging by how she responded, I doubt she'll give me the answers for the second one.
What's the second one?
On Garm.
What do you want to know?
Any known knowledge on Garm?
So you're starting to ask questions about Garb now?
Specifically because she pointed it out, and I don't trust her.
You don't trust
Hell.
You don't trust Hell?
No.
That's rather presumptuous. She give you a pet.
She's really adamant about trying to tell me what against my feelings or whatever.
She would never, Celeste. I would never. I have to look what Garm does. I don't remember everything he does. Garm can heal. He can attack evil, attack good. He can bring radiance. He can bring death. He can travel to any realm. If he kills something on your behalf, you get half the health that he caused. Oh, you get half your maximum spirits, but you don't really use spirits, so not really a big thing. And he has the ability to instantly kill anything under 100 health. As far as Garm's lore,
He could travel between realms or planes. What was it? I'm sorry.
you can travel between realms, which is planes, I guess, is the best way to look at it. Garm bought off the hand of a god. Huh?
It said bought off. Sorry.
Oh, bit off. Sorry.
Paid off. Give me your hand. $20.
Garm is able to kill gods.
Oh.
The real Garm.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, don't give me this.
Illegal.
I got the legal dog.
Your Garm does what I told you.
Okay.
Eventually. But he is extremely loyal to Hell, but also a loving dog.
he's often credited for Fenrir. He is just in general something the gods fear. The Aesir gods fear him a lot. And you would gather that Garm being in the realm probably makes it uneasy for the rest of the gods.
Orion, you
Garm kind of tilts his head sideways and sticks his tongue up his nose.
Oh, fucking gross. Orion, you would get this information as well.
As I approach you, I would like to apologize for my outburst of anger.
Orion, when it comes to you and me, you never need to apologize.
I know Freya meant a lot to you, and I discarded her. So I would like to apologize firmly. I don't know what kind of pain she might be in or prison she might be captured in.
I will never.
But I will help you with this. You're fine, you're fine.
I can never really fully presume to understand what family is like. I was not raised that way, but I assume what we have forged between us. You are something akin to a brother, I would think. And I want you to understand that I never seek apologies from you for anything that you might do. And I will always have your back, just as I know you will always have mine.
I know you don't seek them, but I will properly give them when I know I'm in the wrong.
It's only human to have such feelings every now and then. I can understand that.
As my true self, I hope you accept my apology. Let me give her a hug.
I'll hug you back. Well, if it'll make you feel better, I accept your apology.
Now then, not quite sure how busy I'll be. But if Fiona seems to be alone, could you comfort her?
She's never alone between you and me. One way or another, she's with one of us.
You alright? Now then, I must plan.
What are your plans?
I intend to fight against time.
In what sense? Excuse me.
In hopes to bring it to its truest form, a concept.
Well, I can't fully grasp time for you as I am ageless, but I do my best to help you.
Believe it or not, some people can. Monks are believed to do it all the time, to be able to stop from aging, to appear from disease. If a simple task can be done by a monk, imagine what someone like us can do.
Well, between both of us, I'm not sure we can accomplish many things. We're both stubborn in our craft, after all.
I would have to disagree. I'm not stubborn one bit.
Well, if you say so. But should you need any assistance, I'm always there.
Anyone? My hand on her shoulder and give her a nod as I go to me studies.
I'll take Fiona with me. Get over here, girl.
All right. I was actually hoping you'd get there, Colin. As you walk away, your grimoire appears and opens up. You see it, the pages just going fast, opening and closing between different pages. Doesn't stop on its own accord. That is not what I was looking for. Do you do anything with the book?
It's just flipping?
Yeah, it's flipping through endless pages of spells.
I hold one finger up and stop it on a random page because it's just flipping.
Give me a D9. Eight. Not bad, Colin. I have to go to 8 real quick. I'm just gonna make sure. The spell opens up on the incantations for a magic that you don't have the components for. It is a temporal school. Upon reading through the incantations and how to use it, perhaps how to change it a bit, i.e., if I want to change it before it's used. Calling upon the primordial weave of time, you attempt to control the flow of time within an area. And this can be used in combat to affect allies and enemies. And this will repeat every round for a minute until you lose concentration. The notes before it, or the notes after, are kind of scratched in by someone. His handwriting is the same person that's written this book. The little indents kind of show, make an insight.
Okay. So 14.
Okay. You do see the intellect in the way he writes. It's very thought out, and even in his own notepad or his own notes, there's a sense that he is taking his time to make sure everything looks right. There is some slight, like, makes you think about like the indents and the way he flourishes, but you don't pay too much mind as he's writing. Time is an interesting subject. As my great uncle is time itself. Understanding his domain has become an extreme importance as of late. So much to do in so little time. I may be more powerful than any mage that has ever existed. But even with the divinity that I hold, there is not enough time to do everything I need to do. I must be able to manipulate my great uncle's domain 6 months is not enough time to make Colin punished, or to punish Colin. There's not enough time to punish Eris. It's not enough time to rip hope from Ku's heart. I need to find a way to condense years down to a few months, and you see a calculation to which the total allotted time he needs to do his spell, the total allotted time he has, and the various equations he's using should he be able to execute pendulum in this way to move time the enormous amount of time he needs, which is preposterous when you see the number, down to 6 months.
Is that spell on the spell table?
It is. It's a level 8 spell. It doesn't have what he's writing. It has the
Mhm.
combat use, which you will be using if you get
Right.
to level 8 spells, right? But you're still missing the required. He has the required component listed. It's the
Mhm.
focal point of Chronos. With that, he said, with the focal point of Chronos in hand, he could even do it in a month because time will work differently to those who possess it. And he has two names, Bolmu and Xander. One of those two have it.
Hmm.
And Celeste doesn't see any of this because your book doesn't let her.
Mhm. Mhm.
But you discover that time has a name, and its name is Chronos. Chronus.
Mhm.
Almost like your thoughts of time manifested with your grimoire opening up to this exact point in his grimoire.
Yeah.
Who wrote that was not me, Fate, smiley face, evil motherfuckers? In the spellbook.
It's not me.
Hmm?
I see
But
it's on
if
the
you
note.
no, it's just right below all the spells. I don't know how your mind takes this knowledge, but understanding of whoever this grimoire belonged to was the like, I don't know, great nephew of actual time.
Mhm.
You begin to ponder who this person is. I think in game, out of game, you already know who the person is.
Mhm.
They have a knowledge of the weaves that's going to greatly help you in your endeavors, whichever way you take.
I think right now it's like I couldn't even cast it right now at this level, but
This won't affect your vitality. He's giving you the idea on how to stop you from aging, if that's what your intention is. And pendulum's a good path to get onto that. You know what I mean? Because you can stop time somewhere. So maybe you could stop time on your body as well.
that'd be a step, yeah. But my main goal would just to be something that can freely pass through
Pass through what?
just time. Just let it wash over me, overlook me. I
Oh.
wouldn't exist.
Polymorph you to a creation.
Oh, to ignore time's presence on you?
Mm-hmm. It'd be like a stone in the river, and it just goes right past me.
Well, the stone in the river is still smooth and eroded. But
Mhm.
Well, I think the understanding, maybe with time you'll discover. You've never met Kronos as Orion or have a real deep understanding of what it is. But an idea of avoid the effects of time in the long term, that seems reasonable. To avoid time itself, if it's a being, that one is a little less sure if you could pull that off. But I don't really know full in game of what you're going for, so it may not even be an issue. You know what I mean?
I'll polymorph you into a creation. There you go. Be ageless at least.
But you have now discovered the domain of Kronos, the constant of time. How's the group feeling in general on just calling it?
Call it.
I think the only thing that I'd want to say is that Gideon is gathering lumber.
What do you gather? Lumber for? Oh, what are you going out to the woods for?
Lumber.
Anything specific you're looking to do with the lumber?
Build.
Build what?
Shall be revealed next time on Dragon.
On Calamity. Go ahead.
Gunner wants
Go
to
ahead, Smoke.
ask Aris if you know what, it can wait till next time too.
No. Do it now.
No.
You are not. No. It can't. It can't. You got to do it now.
Birthday fucking session.
Yeah.
Ooh,
It's
that's
not
a
over
good
till
point.
you say it's over.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Aris can't say no to this since it's my birthday session. Good call.
Yeah. Yeah. You heard it, Aris.
One
I
more fight.
mean, you would find me. Well, I would probably be in my room, or I probably would have put my daughter in my bed and then went out for a little.
You guys don't really have a barrack, and it's really you guys are in a bedroom of Gideon's home.
Yeah, there's a barrack, motherfucker.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe.
okay, then you're.
Pull up the map, asshole.
Well, I would
Yell it.
I would want to find Aris and either pull him somewhere that we would be alone, or
Okay.
if I find him.
You trying to be what's your name, stepdad?
And,
Stepmom?
See?
I would just say after today, Aris, I need you to promise to do me a favor.
What is this promise?
Well, you just have to promise you'll do it first.
Oh, I need to know what I'm doing if I have to fulfill it.
It's my birthday.
Yeah. It's his birthday, bitch. Say yes.
Oh, you figured out how to, track that here.
Don't be stingy. Put out, Mark. Come on.
As long as it's not detrimental, I would agree.
Oh, it's 100%.
It's definitely not detrimental.
It will not be detrimental to anyone else.
To anyone else?
And I will say I failed my family for a second time. And I'll turn around to face away from you. And I'll take off my shirt, and for the first time you'll see a tattoo on my back.
Old man.
Here. I'll send you this real quick.
It says Team Alpha.
Says Daddy's girl. Nice little pants.
Says Boner Garage.
Holy.
Says birthday boy.
Yeah. Says party in the back.
cool in the front.
And then these are the runic symbols that my family used.
You sending them to me?
Oops, I sent
You
it.
sent it.
I sent it to Fate. My bad. Hold on.
Hey, it's fine. I like it. I like being included. I'm a real person.
You're not.
What the fuck is that?
It's a stripper.
Birthday boy.
What's the meaning of this guy?
Well, each one has a meaning. The second one, if you're looking clockwise, means strength. And I will kneel. I will fall to my knees. I will ask that you erase that.
Oh, get on your knees for him.
Want me to
Lay him alive.
remove a tattoo off of
Give it his worship to the
Just-
goddess of pain.
Just the strength one.
you? What did you do to fail, though?
Mm-mm.
What would you consider a failure?
Wouldn't you like to know?
We it doesn't matter.
You still have your strength, friend. But if that is what you request, pull out a small knife.
Oh shoot.
I
Ouch.
wouldn't if I were you. You see two ravens appear.
What do you want?
Oh, those aren't just your symbols, my friend. I'd leave them be. Lest you become feeble.
Comfortably numb.
Unless I become evil?
Feeble.
Oh, feeble. It's like, I'm furthest one from evil right now.
Excuse, that's me. Thank you.
That's never you.
Excuse? I'm on the fence.
He was on the fence
I would
because he
not
liked
call
the
blood
straddle.
rituals that get a lot of people killed on the fence. Just saying.
I have failed my family twice due to my lack of strength.
Yeah, so removing more strength would make that better, as Odin kind of walks around you.
Get out of here.
Was it removing more strength?
He looks down, kneels down. Aris. Or, not Aris, sorry. Gunnar, there's so much more to you than you understand.
That doesn't make sense.
That there's more to you that you don't understand? Explain. Enlighten me.
Well, who else do these symbols belong to? Let's start there.
Whoever your pantheon is, wherever your family took it.
Mm,
Symbols have power, my friend.
they do.
I won't begin to understand why you feel this way, but I can promise you this. A slight adjustment and that power can be greater. Give you what you need.
Stranger danger.
The war is not over yet. The person that caused the death of Asa and your daughter still lives. I'd say it's in your guys' immediate focus to kill Judas and Jahid, wouldn't it be?
Perhaps I can earn it back.
If you want it gone, there's no sense harming the vessel. And he reaches over and wipes it off your back.
Question.
Go ahead.
Would I know the fate? Be aware of the fate of Asa?
You can roll for it. 1 be Hecate, 2 be Thanatos. You're the one that killed her, you get to decide.
Coolio.
Was his daughters of unknown gods or lesser known gods?
Who?
His daughter's
Unknown.
oracle.
Unknown gods.
Unknown.
1 Hecate, 2 Thanatos.
Yep.
Hecate.
I'm gonna speak to your daughter later.
You know that she will be resurrected in the end eventually. Thanatos would have told you. In the meantime, while everyone was doing stuff, that's what Hecate decided.
But she was worthy enough to bring back as a hero.
Keep in mind, whether or not someone's evil or good has nothing to do with being brought here.
Yeah, look at Gideon.
No problem. I mean, I'll keep that noted. At some point before the night was over, I would have told Gideon on the low that she was being brought back through Hecate. That he was the one interested in
It
her.
brings me to another point, Ars, Gunner. What happened to the void within Asa? Her focal point. Where is it? Did you collect it? Did you manage to see it? What did it look like? What did it do?
I saw nothing dropped when she died.
You see his eye twitch? Nothing at all?
Is that the gem?
I
No.
wouldn't have seen
No.
the gems though.
The gem is not related to the void at all.
Okay.
There was nothing dropped. Just two deities there arguing over whose jurisdiction it was.
I told Hell to give you the opportunity to punish her if you'd like. I see you took the high ground. Admirable. I didn't need her to just sit there and run her mouth. That just seems a little reckless. We'd be having words with her about her opinions on life and death.
But there was no focal point that I saw.
So no focal points have been gathered yet.
Get off our dick.
Once we wipe out this minor threat, we will be fast tracking towards those focal points.
I wonder who will take the 7th now. You see him ponder for a moment. Perhaps one of you will become the 7th.
Hit me.
Perhaps one of the Doom One, or some random Joe. I was rather hoping to pull Asa back into God, what is this place called? It's not Aesir. It's he doesn't live in Valhalla, does he?
Niflheim? No, that's cold.
Odin?
Yeah, which one is his
Yeah, no,
plane
it's not
again?
Valhalla. It's
Asgard?
Asgard. I was hoping to pull her back into the Asgard. Her mother would have loved to see her. But unfortunately, the meddlings of some Egyptian swine prevented that.
I knew I should have done something to Jahid a long time ago, but it seems I have a justified reason now.
He also killed a hero of Asgard. Sigurd was a great man. It's a shame that he will never walk the halls of Valhalla. Too much
Brings
death
in
going on. Go ahead.
brings into question what would a hero that got here well, some history, but when we met him in the end, what does he have that he was able to enlist the leader of a vampire bloodline to work for him?
He has the focal point of infinity. Thought that was apparent. Infinite time. Endless space. Never ending.
I wonder how that benefits Judas.
I imagine Judas was looking for the Christian God, Son of God, whatever, Trinity. Good luck. Children of the void rarely make themselves known. As you would probably guess. They're beings of immense power. Sounds like Judas is a betrayer, not to be trusted.
Yes, so I've heard.
And I also discovered your weapon is no longer what it was.
Yes, it does. It's just my regular sword I made way back when.
He tosses you a gem. Tosses one to you, Gunner. Sever the head of the person that caused Asa's death. Bring it to me, and I will mount it at the top of the world tree so the whole world may know of his crimes.
That was him.
He doesn't think Merc is the reason Asa's dead.
Let's see. Well, what do these gems do?
She the ability to kill a bloodline. Place it in on your blade, and a rune will appear, giving it the traits of a +3 silver weapon. And when you're done with it, you may take it off, because it's not meant to always be active, because silver's not good for everything, ours.
I see. Thank you.
Well, we're in this together. I need focal points. You need to get back on task, and the only way to do that is for both of us to get what we want. Suffering of Judas and Jahid. No one escapes their truths or their lies. And now we know both their truths and their lies. I'm happy your daughter is returned. If you'd like, I can heal her of the ailment that is affecting her legs. Her legs, sorry.
If you could, I would greatly appreciate it.
Very well. He places a hand, starts muttering words and runes. You see a singular rune that you've never seen before appear on her side, and as it shoots energy out in both directions, you see that obsidian skin start to flake away and turn to dust. As long as that rune is there, she'll never know anything of what happened to her. i.e. the river.
Mm.
Let me know if you want it removed. Remember, Honest, I want his head, and I will pay you 60,000 for it. I'd like to give it to my wife. Let me see him look at you again, Gunner. You have strength. Use it. And he disappears into a plume of raven feathers.
Mm. Well, it seems we're gonna see if you earn that tattoo back sooner rather than later.
Yeah, to be fair, that probably went a lot smoother than, you know, the dagger. But
I'm a good cut, but it still would have hurt regardless. Skin is skin. But
well,
we have things to prepare for. That was a lot to do in just a singular day in the desert of the immortals, so I can't imagine the next week.
yeah, it's gonna be a entertaining trip.
But Ars would just go let Gideon know about Ace's fate, and
You don't know hoots.
You can do that next session. Try to kill Mert.
Easy.
Alright, we are done. Happy birthday, sir.
Thanks for session.